All right, all right, all right. Welcome to Unreal Engine and Swap Gaming. I am Swap Gaming, and this is such a stupid fucking intro. But let's see. Probably screwed up my list here. I'm gonna just start by what I always start with. I start by checking that everything is working as it should, and it never is. Let's see, this one needs to be removed. SQ live. Let's see. Delete forever. Yes, delete forever. And now make sure that everything works. I was streaming the other day for a good bit. Then somebody told me, "What? Yeah, we can't hear you." Seems to not be the problem right now, anyway. So that is that. Let's see, what else? Go close. No, this is the right one. Okay, so I'm over there. All right. Rewards is activated in the channel. Really? I didn't even know I had rewards in my channel. That's interesting. Anyways, where were we? Okay, so yesterday, let's see where we're at here. So today, what we're gonna do is we're gonna work. I'm going to try to start thinking about implementing a widget for direction. So basically a compass. And I don't know if I know how to freaking do it. So we'll try to figure out how to do it. I have the code which will show me the direction of the character, but I don't have the actual code to get the widget to move to that direction, which I have no idea how to do. So we'll figure that out. However, right now, I fixed some stuff this morning from yesterday. So if I press M here, I got my fitting, my basically a menu for different menus. So it's a menu, widget menu. I'm going to change these buttons. They're not cool, but you know, for now it works. So we got our vehicle fitting menu here. And then we have a compass window that we don't have anything. These things do work now. So I got this to work. Can't move it now. And I can close it. So that's fine. Let's see here. So what are we going to do? Well, we're going to get this compass window to work. At least try to get it to work. So let's go into my code here, and I have a section here. Create fitting menu. Let's see here. We're not thinking about it. We got that menu. We need to click on the button. So let's see here. We got the selection menu here. And that is not where we're going to be. We're going to be in a controller, right? Be in the controller. So is the widget selection menu controller. Here we go. So we got click on compass button. So whenever we click on this button, we want stuff to happen. So yesterday I moved it around a little bit. So I created my let's see, click on fitting menu button. So you do this, and then now we're gonna click on the compass button. So I had this yesterday, right? Now I moved it out, so we're not gonna be in the actual overlay. Why is the dog start barking? What did I do? The hair. So we're gonna update this a little bit. We're gonna have a compass widget. Let's see, so we have that to start out with. Before we do that, we'll just the first level here. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Jesus. I've been thinking about this all day. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna do this. Sorry, I'm not. So what we have in the HUD, that's what I wanted to do. Sorry about this. Sometimes I'm stupid. We're gonna create a, let's see here, an information widget first of all. Add information widget. Here we go. Add information widget. So we're gonna create one of these as a base class. Let's see here. Center menu. So we're gonna create another if-else statement here. This if-else statement will be, let's see, I'm gonna copy this guy here up to that point. And if-else here, it's gonna do a check. So this is gonna be widget type, what type of widget we're gonna have, and now it's gonna be a compass widget. And we don't have that yet, so and let's see, we're going to go to data. So this is the overall widget that we can place shit inside. It's just so we have the structure with the movement, and we drag and drop it, we can open it, we can close it, and so on. So let's create that here. Oh, Jesus, what the hell did I do? Compass widget, new meta. I'm gonna just copy this guy here. And this is gonna be a compass widget. There we go. Close that guy there. And now we are not ready anymore. So we're gonna just go in here. We only want one compass widget. So we are going to create just like we did with the active, let's see what we call it, active center menu. Active center, I think I put that in the private, I don't, radio menu. Yes, there. So we're gonna copy, first of all, I'm gonna move it up so they're all beside each other, and then we're gonna copy it, and this will be active compass menu, because we will never want more than one compass menu at all times. So if we create a new one, we want to remove the old one, so on and so on and so on. So let's see here. We need to start placing this together. Create fitting menu, center widget, return init. Let's see, what the hell did I call it? Remove center menu. Remove fitting menu. Let's see. Remove. There. Remove center menu. So that's the one we want. So this is going to be remove compass widget. This is the function we're going to call if we press the X button. That's the problem here. I have removed from parent on this one. We'll see what I can do. Active compass menu. Let's see. The hell? Active compass menu equals to null pointer. Thing is that I encountered a problem that I needed to remove from parent first. Let's see when I did that. Maybe I don't. It doesn't really matter, right? This is where I have my active center menu. I think, to be honest, if you remove that, that still stays because the open widgets is keeping a copy of the remove a parent is still alive because we still have a pointer to it still alive. So it's not, so that should be fine. So we're gonna do here, we're gonna boom. Remove from center menu. Remove center menu. That's fine. Cool. What the hell is going on? Okay. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to say active compass menu. Remove from parent. So whenever we're removing this, it will automatically be removed from its parent as well. Cool. So it disappears from the screen and all that good stuff, and get garbage collected and whatnot. All right. Let's see. Where are we? Let's see. Right. So we need to have, first of all, if we have an active compass menu, we want to remove it, right? So if we have it, we want to remove it. Remove active remove compass widget. That will remove it, and it will, set that to a null pointer. And then we just want to do everything we actually doing here. Let's see, this one needs to go. I was just testing. Had some issues. Figuring them out. To be honest, all this could be a function. Let's see. They will do the exact same thing. Minimum information, interactable item. We need to pass in what type of widget it is though. Easy to do. Because we got the widget type coming in from our here when we're creating it. So we are going to set that here. So we need to do it in the widget control. We just need the widget to know which type it is, and then we can work inside the widget controller, which is a UBasic widget. Let's see, closing that. Basic information widget controller. Basic information. We probably, maybe it already has that. Yes. No, item type. let's see. Widget type. The widget type we wanted. Didn't have that. Okay. Basic information widget controller. Overlay controllers. Basic. There we go. That's it. Let's see. Widget type. Nope. Okay. So we need a couple of things. We need an widget type. Boom. Widget type. So we know what that is. I don't know if I need this, but I'll add it. Okay. And then we need a setter for that. So we're gonna have a void set item type. Right? And this could actually, I should start moving these into a private area. Do that. This one, because it doesn't really need to be public, right? And we need an e-type, widget type, in type, right? Let's start. Type. Okay. So now we can deal with this in here. So let's see. So we're gonna set that here. That's the same. Hold on. Shoop. Base information. I want to know what type this is. Target actor. No, we don't want that. This guy here. Widget controller. That widget type. Come on. Did I? Widget controller. You basic widget controller. It's in the public section. Set. Oh. Sorry. There we go. Oh. Okay. What do you call this? Widget type. Passing that through there. Good. Because now we can actually use this. We can create a function out of all this. Let's see, let's double check so we have everything we need. So what this is basically doing, we're creating a widget. We need to set if we need specific sizes on it, right? So certain widgets we want to be in a specific size. The compass doesn't need to be as large as other sizes, and I want the compass not to be draggable. I don't want them to be able to change the size of that. So we need to, be able to control that. So I prefer to say that this widget will be resizable and this widget will not be resizable. Could probably, now we create it here, we need to set it here. Yeah. So that means we need an input to this function that we create. So we need to be able to set that. So outside this here, we can create an app vector to the widget size. There we go. It's never used yet, that's fine. All right, so now we can say back menu, center menu. Let's just take a look at the actual widget itself. Designer. It has something called root size box. That's the widget override and height override. So root size box is on the new widget. And center menu, enter viewport. Let's set that here. Boom. Root size box. Set width override. And this will be widget size dot x. And new widget root size box set widget height. No, save height override, and that's gonna be. I hope I remember this so I can plug them, but widget size y dot y. Right, x and y, x and y. Or is it y and x? No, x and y. All right. All right, so now if we do this here, boom, leave widget size outside, and we are refactoring this, extract. Couldn't retract? Why not? Huh. All right. Well, it's manually created then. So this is create a trace base widget, but it's going to be a non-interactable base widget. Fucking name that too. All right. Can be in public now. I think we can move it down here and do a protected section. I don't know which ones need to be protected and which one doesn't. The void, I'm gonna be set. No. Create non-interactable content widget. So weird, but yeah, that's basically what it is. Create content widget. Create widget content with create non-uniform. It's creating movable widget container. Yeah, all right, that's fine. All right, what do we need to put in here? We need that f vector 2D reference, I guess. Can copy, but yeah. Const. No. Let's do that and do size box. Right. Generate definition. Nice. All right. All right. Now, I want to move this up actually. Don't want it to be at the bottom here. I want it to be at least connected to this stuff here. There we go. Let's see, I should be able to grab all this there. Oh. Yep. Boom. Oh, okay. We need a little bit more information. All we need is the widget type. So E, where is it? F. Shit. Let's go. Need a widget type. Probably why we couldn't just do it like that. We need an overlay that I'm putting in here. And let's see. Let's cut this out. There. And checking if we have the overlay controller. Move this down so it's a little bit more clear. We need that. All that widget size. That clears that up. Okay, so this is what we probably need, all this stuff. I don't know, like, yeah, size box. No, not really. We need a little bit more. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so that's fine. Because now, remove that, boom. And there we go. I'm gonna create that, and the first thing we need is we need widget type, the incoming widget type. And then we need the overlay controller, which we have there. And now we need to have a vector to the what size we want this to be. And we can say that it should have a vector to the 400, 600. So this is, if we don't put anything in there, then it will always be, oh, I think you can see that, there we go. 400.f and 600.f. It's always going to be there. And so we can set this to, let's see, F vector to be size box equals size box. What the fuck is going on? Size box dot x equals 400 dot f, and size box dot y equals 300 dot f. It's not very high. Now I'm talking about the thing where we are getting the buttons in. So before we do anything, we'll just do that. We'll test it out. And oh shit, what's wrong here? Oh, all right, cool. Let's just make sure that everything still works before we move on. So yeah, the plan today is I'm gonna work a little bit on this, see if I can get the compass working, which I'm not very confident. And then I need to start working on some models. So I'm gonna do some blendering and see if I can get some container models up and running. I need 5 levels of containers. I want to be able to distinguish from one to another. So it probably will be the full thing where I create the containers. I'll transport them into Substance Painter, paint them as well as I can. Situation with my hand, so I can't really use a the hell happened now? I can't use a track pen, but you know, okay. Click on compass button. All right, this fucking thing is not done yet. Well, and then we'll push that into Unreal Engine and hook the containers up. I think that's the plan for today. Get that done anyway. I've been talking about getting those containers in for probably a month and a half. I was like, yeah, I'll do it later. Figure out, hey man, how you doing, man? Figure out tank tracks. Oh, you did? Oh shit, now it disappeared. Instead of animating the trash moving, you set a UV offset of the material to move at the speed of the tank. Nice. Yeah. That is actually a really good solution. So, because honestly, a tank track, you really don't want any geometry on that, do you? If you don't want to go very close up with a camera on it, you just want, you know, a UV image and some kind of material, what do you call it? Normal mapping, right? If you're not going to move too close, then that should be fine, and that's easier to animate, and it's less geometry for the computer, for the system to handle. The only thing I'm thinking about, I think it really looks cool, is the way the bones of the track follows the wheels of the track, the forms of a bumps too. Yeah, I was thinking about that. How the fuck do you do that? That's something I'm going to. You might, I might call you in on this one, because I was thinking about that. How do you get the animation for the bones to follow the curvature of the ground? That is something I never done, and I keep telling you that, saying that from the start, that I can create models. That's not a problem, but when it comes to animation and you know, animated and bones, and that is, oh, shit. I'm scared shitless because I need to do it. I need to animate shit in this game, and I mean, otherwise, how fun would that be if we have no animations? Oh my god, that is so good. Train a lot on that. I'll catch up with you in January, and where I need all my shit animated, and you can come in and just do it for me, because I will get you in here and just do it, because it scares the crap out of me. I've been training on it, but you know, time. always lack of time. I need to, like I said yesterday, I need to start doing training on multi-game connections and how everything that works. The track does not move. It has a bone under each bogey wheel that looks at the bogey wheel and up and down. And so bumps the track, move up and down. Or the UV offsets makes the track look like it's moving. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's so much to learn, to get stuff like this working. It's so many years of learning. Good for you, though. I'm happy for you to figure that out. That's awesome. Really awesome. All right, let's just see if this is got the right size now. It's supposed to be 400 times 300, so let's see. Yes, it is. Now this one looks really funky, but I want to remove this. I don't know. It works though. This doesn't look right, but anyway, we can set the size of the windows. That's awesome. That needs to be controlled. I've been keep saying that I need to control this bottom part. Maybe I don't want to be able to refit this specific window. I mean, windows with information need to be fitted. Yeah, no worries. And to be honest, I like to have the name of the game in there, but I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. But I think I'm gonna remove this bottom part of it. Because it just doesn't look right. And you don't need to fit this window because you're gonna have buttons. That's it. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna fine. So what we can do now? Jesus, start raining here again. Damn. Get that over there, and that is over there. Let's see here. Center way. This has got nothing to do with this. Jesus. The pinches are cool. Yeah. Well. I worked hard on them, but yeah, they're getting there. They're not great yet, but it's all about coming down to creating something that we can reuse over and over again, like this. I need to be able to use this for each of my sub widgets. So that's the goal. So this needs to be 200. I think this is going to be very, very small. This is my compass widget. So this should fix that. And then we can control what's populated. We'll control that inside the controller here. We can set the size to 200 by 200. Maybe it's too much. 200 by 150 might be better. We'll see. Boom. Where it's going to be draggable anyway. No, not draggable. Yeah, drag and drop. So compass widget, boom. What we're going to do now is in the controller here, we're going to remove all this stuff. Don't need that. And we are basically creating fit a menu. Now, what we're going to do is get the HUD. And on the HUD, we're going to call the function here, this function here, add information widget. And we're going to grab all that information here. See what information we need to pass in. HUD. So the widget type here is going to be widget type, and it's going to be compass widget. We're not going to have that, so it's going to be a null pointer. To be honest, all this rest can actually be as donk. Do we need anything else? Yeah, no, we got 4. I thought that was... Oh, I need the null pointer there. There we go. All right, so let's see what that looks like, because this should now, when we're clicking on the compass button, we should get the widget up. And Jesus Christ, that dog goes insane. Lucky I'm not alone at home. All right, so let's see here. No, wait a minute. I'm missing something. Yeah, there's my widget. However, I need to remove... come on, man. So we need to remove... First of all, we need to call and remove center menu, right? That do everything we need to remove it. I think it does. Okay. So remove the center menu, then we add the information menu. The compass widget, basically. And to be honest, it should just work out of the box. I mean, not everything, but you know. Let's see. So pressing M, pressing that. Oh, yeah. Need to fix this so this is empty, but basically I can remove all this small shit. But basically now we're gonna have like a small compass in here, and this should be able to close it by that button. Just remove all this fucking shit in there, but that's fine. This is movable. So yeah, we are on our way. So let's see here. We're gonna go into, where are we going into? Basic information. So we're just gonna go in here. Boom. And let's see here what we got. So minimum information presented. Okay. Minimum, so we're getting in here, setting the window to 1. So we're removing the top part. I also want to say here, if widget type equals widget type of, let's see here. So if we have a center menu, if it is center menu, we need to have this stuff here to happen. Boom. else if we have, I could do a switch too, but not now, right? I could just do a switch on widget type here. I don't know if it's a little faster computerized, but if we're gonna have like 10, 15, it doesn't really matter. The widget type can do it if I need to, but compass widget. There we go. So now we know that. So first thing, I want to remove the bottom part here. Pick this up. And this whole shebang at the bottom, I want to remove it. Footer, horizontal. Do we have access to this? I don't think we do. Let's see, footer, horizontal. Let's look at that. Header, header, main, header. Let's see what else we have in this one. Header item, header actor image, header item name, main content switcher, root size box, and in tab button container. That's it. All right. So we need to go and add some stuff. Let's see here. So is the widget we need, and is the information. No, not that fucker. Which one is it? Base information widget. That guy. All right. So we need the footer. And it's a horizontal box, right? It's a horizontal box called footer horizontal. Just copy that guy. There we go. Copy that. If the game will have avatars or connected to Steam, should put a small image in corner to choose avatar or Steam ID. What? You mean the Steam image? You have that in the game? Oh, that's when you come down to characters like gay, I guess. Oh, that's over my head a little bit actually. But you're talking about the avatar from Steam, right? So you can have that inside the game. Is that what you meant? Yeah, you're gonna have a character. I don't know if you're gonna, that comes down to, in the widget in corner should have a picture of shows an avatar. Huh. Okay. Could set it up like that. Yeah. I actually don't know what avatar is that. Is that an avatar from Steam? You mean? Yeah, that's probably stuff like that you end up adding at the end when you know exactly how you're going to monetize it. Yeah. Let's see, horizontal box. Because honestly, I don't think this will ever get so far. I mean, I wish it will, but yeah, I don't know if it will ever get that far. We'll see. Let's see here. We got the item data, Galaxy Dawn usage. Okay, so we gotta go into item data table here because I need to change my struct a little bit. This is the problem when you're using structs. It's good for some things and bad for others. I moved away from structs when it comes to passing information if it's not passing more than one level. If we pass, you know, multiple levels, it's very good to use structs, but one level, I did this in the start, but I felt like it wasn't good enough. So model data type, what the hell, what are we going on about? Base UI widget, here we go, right? This guy, right here, horizontal box. There we go. Yeah, I mean, this is my goal, is to complete it, but usually what happens is you start building it and then you realize how fucking big it is and how much shit you gotta do, and then you're like, oh fuck me, and then you just get scared. But now I'm gonna work on it, absolutely. And the only thing is time, you know. At some point you start figure that you need to have some kind of extra income and, you know, stuff like that. So, but I'll work on it as long as I can, and can, you know, financially work. Let's see, what the hell am I doing? Hunt, mean hunt. And usually it comes down to fear rather than anything else. Let's see, what the hell? Widget. There we go. Okay, here we go. We'll see when we come in and start doing stuff that actually matters. And then I'm probably going to have to bring in my brother when it comes to APIs and shit, because that's going to be a mess too. Footer horizontal box equals. And we're going to have that there. I just feel that I'm losing my concepts because it's so many files, and it's getting fun, but sometimes it's just scary. Yeah, the electric is not that bad. This computer I have is actually pretty okay, but you know, it's a couple of years old. But I'm guessing that if we didn't have the type of income we actually have in this household, probably going to be a problem. Yeah, I mean, if we didn't have, if my wife didn't work at a job which actually made quite a bit of money, that would be a problem. Right now it's not, but it could be. Let's say she loses her job and I have to, you know, start taking double shifts, something like that. Then all of a sudden, you know, where we be at? Okay, so we got the foot horizontal. We're passing that through. So now we got that in here. So now we can add that here. So now we can have that here, horizontal. So I'm going to do a new horizontal here. And this is going to be a footer horizontal. And this is what I want to set. Jesus. Footer horizontal. Model-wise, I don't mind helping you out. Don't worry. But yeah, I'll post some pictures on Discord so you can see them first. I know bake high poly models to low poly, etc. Yeah. Well, when it comes to models, that is probably not the part that because when I sit down, I can produce quite a bit of models myself. What I have I'm scared about is how should I put it? It's animation and rigging, stuff like that. that is probably where right now I can build a model, but as soon as I get to the point that, oh, I need to start rigging it and animate it, I'm like, oh, fuck me. And then I put it aside and I'm gonna, oh, I'll do that when I have time for it or whatever, because it's gonna take me, whole weekend just to do small animations. That is, I wish they could come up with an AI can do that. They probably have one, but it's just it's scary, especially because it's a lot of work, and I know the people that do it and do it well. They spend a lot of time to to get that knowledge. So yeah. So let's see. Oh shit, what do I do now? Bum 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 bum. So I'm gonna set this. I want to check what that would look like. So horizontal box, footer, horizontal. Set visibility, and I'm gonna set that to E slate visibility hidden there, and I want to do that here too. That should actually solve the problem with the bottom. Let's see what it looks like. Animations suck ours to make. Yeah, especially bipedal. Yeah. It's something I want to learn, I need to learn. And I mean, I've done rigging courses, I've done some animation courses. It's just that, yeah, it takes time. It takes time to do. I played around with animations for a drone and stuff like that, until I realized that it's gonna be a fucking mess to get the AI working on it because of movement and stuff like that. So I put it down for a while. Because the first idea was I want like, okay, my vehicle should be able to shoot drones and the drones will attack. And then I'm like, oh yeah, perfect. You put a little AI on the drone, and the drone will, it will attack a target, right? And then I was like, okay, but a drone flies, so you don't have access to the mesh, the navigation mesh. And like, oh fuck. Okay, so you need to draw up so it has a 3D map basically internally, and you need to calculate where the target is in 3D space, and you're like, oh shit, okay, that's a later problem. I was like, rah. Because a drone was pretty simple. You just did the propellers, and then like if we move forward, you angle the engines, and then move backwards. So you actually still have it here somewhere. It was a very simple thing just to test out. I haven't even been in here. Not there. Game test area. Test drone 2. Yeah, so it was like, it's like, I don't know what the hell I was doing here. And it was a little problematic with the animation of the rotors and stuff like that. What do I have here? Armature. I don't even know what the hell it was. Backwards flying, start flying, flying straight loop, hover 4, hover 1. I don't even know what the hell these are anymore. It was like a hover animation. You could have had multiple hover animations, so I could yeah. So this was my first testing of different animation types. I remember where the hell I did a gun animation, but that probably never left the drawing table, so to speak. Oh shit! Look at all this shit. You know, small miniature movement. So yeah. There's like a break off of a turn. Left flying loop. Let's see if I have right end flying loop. Shoot and yeah, here we got shooting loop. That's my shooting loop. Oh. Yeah, that's probably true. That's, you know, I start looking into it like, oh shit. All right, I'll think about what to do with that. But yeah, I don't know exactly what to do there, but yeah. So that was my first model I actually brought into the game. It was a real hassle though. I don't know why, but I had a major headache getting it to recognize that it was a skeleton. Hey man. Hey Dan, how you doing? I had a major problem. So I brought in the mesh and it says, oh, you want to bring in a static mesh? I'm like, no, it got a fucking skeleton. So it's like over and over again. It's like, you want to bring in a static mesh? No, I got a skeleton on it. It's a skeletal mesh. I'm like, oh. And I don't know. I spent almost a whole day trying to figure out. And then all of a sudden it just worked. It just worked. And then 2 minutes later, I did some changes. I tried to bring it in again. It was like, no. Sorry, man. Oh, this brings back my memories of a weekend, a long weekend. And the thing is that the actual drone took me like 15 minutes to make. Yeah, I've been looking at tutorials and, I've been trying to figure out, yes, according to everything, it is made properly. I don't know, to be honest, because I didn't have anybody ask. I didn't stream. I was just doing it myself. I had nobody to ask. And it was just, oh, fuck me. This is going to be the end of me. So I'm like, nah, I'll do because I wanted to start with, like everybody else, I wanted to start with getting something on the ground, moving, I could play around with, and then we'll start building everything around that. But here was like, it was just a nightmare. And I was like, oh, fuck this shit. It was a whole weekend I spent getting this freaking model in. And I spent maybe 15 minutes on modeling just because I wanted something in the game. 15 minutes of modeling, put it in maybe 20 minutes in Substance Painter, half an hour, something like that. Very simple. And then spent 6-7 hours on trying to learn how to animate and all that. And then spent that time animating. And then I spent the entire day trying to get this fucking thing into Unreal Engine. I finally managed to do it, but it was like... And the problem with sizing, I don't know if you ever had that problem, sizing, getting stuff in. So you have to make it very small in Blender, and then you need to scale it so you scale it to 0.01, or is it 0.1? 0.01 in Blender units, and then you scale it up 100. Otherwise, it doesn't work. It looks so weird. It's like, oh my god, I never had so much problem bringing models from one program to another as I've done in here. It's just, and this is, you know, fine. It is what it is. Yeah. But right now, this is just huge. I think, which one is this? Which one could I drag in? This one? Look at the size of it. I'm like, all right then. Oh yeah. That's a little bit too big, I think. And it's not. Yeah, it's not very pretty. Anyway. The blades used to set them to transform modify bone, and it, an instance set the bone to rotate with the speed, have it spinning as normal but increase the speed. The fuck did I do with the bone with blades? Yes, I set them to, those are animated with automatically, what do you call it? So it's basically animated with code animated. I don't remember what the hell. So it's basically a script coded for rotation, you know. That was the best way I thought, because otherwise it, you know, with the Euler and when it comes to gimbal lock and all that, so it's like, okay, get that working that way. Yeah, you hear what I'm saying? I'm telling you, animation is not my thing. It's not my thing. So that is going to be a huge area of problem for me. But hey, that's the way it is. Creating a game with animation. Why? Why do we need animations to create a game? All right, so there we go. So we got our little box here. We cannot resize it. So this is just a container that we can have. This is my, what do you call it? Oh, it disappeared when I pressed M. Interesting. That's interesting. Isn't that interesting? I pressed M and it disappeared. Why does that it disappear when I pressed M? That's not good. That is not good at all. I just have a thing for modifying bones after trying to figure this goddamn tank out. Yeah. That's interesting. Why would it disappear if I press M? So that is something I need to check, because I don't want to, you know, if you have this thing up here and you're playing, you're like, oh, I have to check my whatever, and you're like M, oh, everything disappears. Like, yeah, no, it's not good. So why is that disappearing? Just because I'm pressing M. So let's check that out. I'm doing everything just not to implement this whole compass because it scares the living shit out of me right now. I have no idea what to do with that. But we'll get there. Step by step, we'll get there. Let's see. So we're gonna do is my player controller, right? And M is, what is M doing? Honestly, what is M doing? Let's see. M button, let's see. Too much shit here. This is the M button. It's on center menu pushed. Okay. On center menu pushed. On center menu pushed. Okay. So this is what happened when I pressed M. Get activate menu. If not, Remove center from menu. Why is this happening? But we're not really removing such. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is intriguing, actually. Don't think I need those right now. So what is actually, when I'm pressing M, this one is done. And if I don't have the active center menu, which one shouldn't have, that is getting removed when I'm pressing, oh, maybe it's not. Am I not removing that? Interesting, interesting. So what is actually happening when I'm pushing that button? Basic information, video control. This is not where I'm doing that. Jesus, this is like, oh, 5 different places that need to talk to each other. Let's see here. So my target delay selection controller, this one. So when I click on the compass button, I'm removing the center menu. So I'm doing that, and then I'm adding the information widget. That's fine. And when I remove the center widget on the HUD, let's see here, Control F, remove center. Let's say center widget. Remove center menu. There. Go down, 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 down. I'm removing the active center menu, and I set that to a null pointer. So it's a null pointer at this point. This is a null pointer. Then we add the information menu, center menu, target is a null pointer. Oh shit, wait a minute. No, that's right. This is right. That's not a fitting menu. Jesus. If the B fitting menu is active, then we're removing the fitting menu. Yeah, that's fine, but okay, let's just do this. Boom, boom. Why is that doing that? That is fine. Why is that getting removed? And I don't even get a notification from. Oh, okay. There we go. Remove center menu. So that is null. Is null a null? So this is get active center menu on the HUD. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Did I do? Okay. Think I actually might know what's wrong. I'm using the same function, create movable widget. Here we go. Yeah, this sucker here. Oh, this sucker too. And this sucker. center widget, new widget. All right. Okay, so these three cannot be in here. They need to be here. And so we need to return this widget in here because this is center widget. It got nothing to do with my compass widget. So the center widget, so we're gonna return return that. And let's see here. This is like detective work, you know. You think that this is gonna work, and I was like, no, but why? Why is it not working? What am I doing wrong? Why are you red? No return. Oh, okay. At the bottom here, we're going to if. So we're gonna do that here. We're gonna say return new widget. Else, boom. Return null pointer. There we go. And so now we can say, boom, new widget equals, boom. Okay. Whee! So now we're going to copy this down here as well. So this open widgets is just keeping track on all my widgets I have open. So I need to set this guy to this is going to be a compass widget. Boom. Then we'll say active. I don't know if I need this, but active compass menu will be new widget. And center widget, I don't know what the hell is this doing. Oh, center widget. Oh, that might to be down here again. That is just centralizing on the screen. So it's smack in the middle. Yeah, so the plan today is also, I'll say that the plan is that I'm gonna go and do some containers in Blender for a few hours tonight, or whenever. So hopefully I want to stream a little longer than normal because Friday night. So I asked my wife if she could make sure that I have some finger food here in a few hours, because usually after 4 hours I'm like, ugh, starving. So I asked if she could have some finger food for me to start out with, and I'll see if I can do some stuff with Blender and get some more models in here. Not gonna be anything animated, I promise. Gonna get some containers, get those into Substance Painter, and then we can try to get that from Substance Painter into Blender. No, Blender, Unreal Engine, hook it up. Okay, so what is this? Oh, okay. Oh, in the shop, yeah. I'm always starving. I'm always starving. So yeah, no, so yesterday I ate something at like 11 and I started streaming at 2, and then at 5 I was like, shit, I'm so freaking hungry. So today I ate just before I actually start streaming, just to make sure that I didn't starve myself. All right, so now we're pressing M, we're getting this window, so we can press a compass, we get the little compass window, and I'm pressing M. Let's see, bring that up there, and that comes up. So, oh yeah, okay, cool. So this was not I was afraid it was a crash, but it was not. It's just I had a stop thing there. So now I can do that, and this still stays open, so that's awesome. All right, so yeah, here comes the pain. Here comes the pain. So if you want to go and eat some food now, it's fine. Because now we're gonna start working and trying to get my compass in here. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. All right. So first of all, what is my compass looks like? Boom. Blueprints UI. Ooh. Ooh. They say it's very simple. It probably is very simple. Oh, that's the wrong one. But if you have no idea, then it's going to be hard. Where the hell are we? Target ship window. Is it in here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, here's the compass. I don't know if it needs to be this long. But yeah. Let's see. Compass size box is 2048 width. 64 high. Well, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just get that into the widget and we'll move it from there. So we are creating a compass widget here. Now in this we want to, not that one. I seen that people do it. I don't remember what I did actually. Galaxy Dawn target. No, not that one. Where's the build file? There's the build file. I mean, I had a shit ton here. No, I don't have it anyway on this one. I have a lot of things that I've been playing around with. So Slate, for example, is probably not something I need anymore. And the shape button I don't need anymore because that was just a mess. There's a plugin I bought at the market. That's the only thing I actually bought for this project, but all of a sudden it just stopped working. It just stopped working. Some other things here is something I will be using. I haven't yet, I just prepped it for it. So AI module, Niagara, and navigation systems is something I'm going to use later on, but not yet. But I don't have UMG in here. But I've seen some people, I don't know why though. Yeah, the thing is that it was so weird. So I used it for my radial menu. It worked fine. And then all of a sudden I came in one day and I tested it, like it just didn't work. And so I started analyzing it and it was, how should I put it? Every time I built the project, the buttons was removed from my my UMG. It was just weird. It was just, and yeah, I mean, I bought it at the marketplace. It's, yeah, it might be a UE4 thing actually. Because I think the first tutorials I did when I started out with Unreal 4, they said add UMG. And then I haven't seen it on any of the other ones after Unreal Engine 5. So it might actually be a UE4 thing, absolutely. All right, so now we're gonna start controlling what we're doing on this widget. So, no, not this guy. This guy is just gonna, we're done with that guy. This guy, basic information widget. So, here is where we are going to decide what we're gonna have. Widget and create content. Let's see. So this is a selection menu this creates. Boom, boom, boom. Add child. So basically all we want to do is place in this widget in here, and then we want to control that. And we're probably, I'm thinking, you know, should we create a controller for it and all that? Shit, this is what I don't know. Because we're adding this, and then we're going to offset the position of it, so we don't need to be inside this. We just need to have it inside. So we don't need to control the offset of the compass inside the compass. We offset it inside this widget to offset the compass. Blah. Okay, so let's see. We are just going to create it and add it to the viewport first. So let's do that. So creating the widget and add it to the viewport. Do that. Boom. And I have no idea what to do here, so bear with me. If you have any fun stories, tell it, because I'm scared. I'm scared. Daddy, help me. Let's see. Is it some class arm? Boom. Let me use that one. And that one. And this is going to be a compass widget. Or maybe you should just place it in. No, we can't do that. I was like, oh, maybe I can just place it inside my widget I already have. And I'm like, no, I can't do that because that's the generic one. Trying to find any way I can to yeah, I don't know. Shit. All right, so what type is this though? This is, if I go into the graph, I go to class settings, it's a compass widget. So it's a U compass widget, U compass widget, boom. Forward declare that. Edit anywhere. I'm gonna do that because I had some problems earlier today when I was adding these ones here. Especially for one of these that it didn't show up on the screen. It was so weird. So I will add it manually inside here. Cancel that. Save. Stop and rerun. I will be here, don't worry. I'll probably be here until 9 o'clock tonight and like, oh, we gotta get this to work. No, I'll be here. I didn't get a heart attack, Dennis. So stay tuned. I might have a heart attack. That's funny. I saw that. Well, somebody put a video out of everybody that they could collect, got heart attacks and got sick on stream. They made a compilation on it. Like, oh my god. But I mean, it's so many millions of people that actually stream, so of course stuff happens on stream. Hey, excellent, Taurus. How you doing, man? Welcome in. So we are today I'm doing some coding, and then I'm gonna do some Blender stuff tonight. So create some containers and stuff like that. So I'm gonna move over to that. That's in a couple of hours. But I want to get this widget actually working when it comes to compass, and it really scares me because I have no idea what to do. So I'm probably gonna have to ask ChatGPT and stuff like that. And I don't really like to do that if I don't have to, but you know, if I don't have a choice, then that's the way it is. You can pass widgets. So let's see here. So I'm creating the widget here. No, what the fuck? Here, there we go. New compass widget. There, and then we're gonna have this guy right here, and that there. I'm guessing that we need to include that. Yes. UI widget. There we go. Yeah, that solved that problem. Always nice to solve problems easily. So what are you up to, Excellent Horse? Are you doing anything fun? But there's another issue here, so I don't know what it's gonna do. So I'm putting this inside here, and I need to probably make this into a slot, because otherwise I think it's gonna be very compacted in there, and I want it to be overflowing, so it's hidden on the side somehow. I have no idea what to do here, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. This is, I'm very, very not in a comfort zone here. I'll take it step by step. We'll get there. Hope. If I think what's going to happen is there's going to be inside, the whole widget is going to be inside my little widget, and it's going to be very, very small. So let's see. It doesn't even come up there at all. All right. Oh shit, what am I seeing here? Honestly, I don't even know what I'm seeing here right now. Shit, hold on. What am I doing here? I think I'm rushing through this a little too fast. That is a T subclass of U-compass widget. Okay. And if I look at my controller, we need to be in the controllers, right? Widget controllers. BP basic information. And this is my compass widget. Is that the name of my widget? No. Oh, compass. Let's rename that WBP compass. That's basically what it is. That's the one. Okay. What was that? Hold on, I'm gonna go check. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so we'll work with that. I'm just gonna check on what's happening. It's actually not what I thought would happen, but that's, you know, interesting. I'll be right back. Yeah. Heard some weird noise. So. Oh, okay. It was my wife. She made a really weird noise. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Her knitting fell off the needles and she was very upset. You took some breaks from C++ trying to out things to design a map properly. All right. Well, sometimes you just need a break. So that's the way it is. Okay, so what the hell do we do here, honestly? So we need to control the offset here somehow as we move. Jesus, how am I gonna do this? Well, I have had a conversation with ChatGPT about this, but I don't know. Widget placement, canvas, camera, base, compass, direction. Jesus. Okay. So my let's have 16. Let's see here. Starting on scroll. Since you have 16 directions, I'll get 13, 32. Move the horizontal box left and right and reset it. Calculate a scroll offset. First, map the camera jaw to the position offset where each degree moves the horizontal box slightly. First of all, we need to be able to update right, so let's do this first. Take it step by step. So all I'm gonna do is remove this widget, or that might be stupid. Let's see here. In my player controller here, I have a compass that updates a value, and this value is the camera jaw. Compass direction, camera jaw, blah, 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 blah. Now, I would like to have this as a global variable that I update first of all. Let's get that. I want to see that I actually can get that information into my text. I'm going to do a global. Here we go. Float, camera yaw, boom. And I'm going to move that. Dunk, camera yaw. And let's see if I can get compass direction. No, that's fine. I'm just going to copy this guy here. And we're going to go to the controller here. And Jesus. Do we have some kind of tick function here or something? No. Okay. Actors can tick. So this one is just gonna get that information. Shit. Let's see, I'm gonna move this guy over here. can see chat just in case somebody says something. So an actor can tick, a widget can tick, but my controller cannot tick, I think. Because each time I don't want to send a delegate every freaking time I'm ticking. Okay, let's take this nice and easy. Yeah. So first of all, I want to know how can I get that information into the, Jesus, got so much information. How can I get the float value from a player controller into my widget controller? I need to, let's see, maybe I shouldn't. Jesus. I need to be able to, every time that changes on each tick, I need that information into my widget controller, right? Or should I reach in from my player widget controller and call a function? Yeah, so let's do that. I'm not thinking about it. So I'm gonna get camera. Here we go. Get camera. But no, that doesn't work either, because then I need a tick function. So every time. Shit. So I need to. I dash. Jesus, should I have a function on the widget controller that I'm calling from the player controller every time it updates? Should I have a function on the widget controller that is being called every time the player controller updates the camera yaw position if we have the widget controller active? That's my question. So should we have, yes, you can, your approach is spot on. Having a function in your widget controller that gets called whenever the player controller updates the camera yaw is a clean, efficient way to pass the data from the player controller to the widget. So we start with getting a function on the widget controller then. So set camera yaw. It's going to be a void function, and I'm going to take a float, I guess, though. Camera yaw. In camera yaw. Here we go. In camera yaw. Come on. And I'm guessing that we should have a float in here. Got that there. Maybe I'm doing this too complicated. Maybe we just need an N for north, northwest, northeast. Because I don't know if you remember in the old cars, you know, when you're driving a car, it says you're driving north, you're driving west, you're driving east. It doesn't have a rolling compass. And doesn't have degrees. I mean, sure, you might have that on a huge vehicle though. You just want to know what general direction you're moving into, right? Okay. Or is this just me trying to get out of the spot? That could be it. We'll deal with that later. Yeah, all right. Let's just get that in there, and what we're gonna do here. Play controller. Play controller. We got the HUD. The HUD have access to the active. So let's see here. Let's gonna see. We got the HUD because I was thinking we could just send this fucking thing and then place that in as text. That's a thing we could do. But let's test this out and see if I can get there. So get the HUD. Let's see. Yes, get that fucker. Oh. Yeah. If HUD, so we're gonna get HUD active camera component. No, get active. Let's see. So we need to go into the HUD here. I'm gonna get. Let's see. We have active. La, 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 la. Active compass. There we go. That one. I'm gonna have a function here. There we go. New compass widget. There we go. Pointer. Get active compass widget. Go. Now we're gonna return compass widget. What the hell? Okay, I return active compass. Does that mean I have two active? No. That is not. Oh shit, it's not. Okay. Sorry. It's a base information widget. That's the one we want. Oh. All right. That is to get the compass widget. The controller. Get active compass widget. Now we don't want the widget, we want the controller. So we're gonna get controller just controller. There we go. And we are going to say new basic information widget controller pointer called compass controller equals cast. Oh, we don't need to have cat compass. Compass. Is that how you spell it? Maybe. Then we're going to do an if check here because we don't want to access it if it is a null pointer. All right. So compass controller, and this one has a function called set camera yaw, and we're going to set it with camera yaw. There we go. Boom. Boom. It's not a float. It's a float. Inaccessible? What? What? Float property. Oh, this is protected. Okay. 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 So that's that. So we're gonna say camera yaw equals in camera yaw. There we go. And now we are going to just print print string. Let's just get this guy here. We don't want to do this right now because that is just unnecessary right now. And in that one, and we're gonna say load. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. All right, let's see if we can print out this from camera Joe or not. No, okay. Play controller. Oh shit. What? Declaration of camera Joe hides class member. Oh. Well, we don't need this anymore. Boom. Because we are doing it. We are doing it. Hey, Gambitix. Game the Bix. How a widget controller work in general, or this particular, or I have no problem explaining it. If you want to know, it's gonna get this one. Get compass direction. Shit. Get compass. So I can explain how the idea works, if that's what you want. Let's see, so this works now. And let's see, so we don't get any crash. Looks good. Okay, we can start it. So yeah, a widget controller. So you have the widget, right? I can do this. I don't know. I'm so bad at drawing. So this is. I'm sorry for this, but yeah. So you have your widget. That's no. Okay, no, I can't. I cannot. The thing is, I have a problem with hand, so I can't really draw with a tablet. So I'm trying to draw with a freaking mouse, and it just doesn't work. Yeah. All right. So you have a widget, right? And the widget is a regular widget that you have in whatever filling menu. This regular widget. So what I do is I go in here and I have a child class of a basic U widget. And the widget, the base class I have is a user widget. So I call it Galaxy Dawn user widget. In this, it's very simple. So all my widgets is based on this. And it's pretty basic. So I have a widget controller pointer. It's a U object. And I have a couple of functions that's running through this. So every time, if I go in here, every time I create a new widget, I create a widget controller and I set it in the parent class. So every widget controller, every widget has a widget controller that controls everything. So I don't need to have all the functionalities for my widgets inside the widget. I'll just say this widget, so I'm going to show you a widget here in a second, will have these bounded variables that I need to access to do things to, right? So if I go into widget, it doesn't really matter which widget I can use. I can take one of, I don't have anything open, but my compass widget here. This is the actual widget. It got nothing in it. It's just, whatever I need to access. I got my size box here. I got my horizontal box. That's it. And I'm binding that into widgets and making sure that they are connected. And then I have this function, widget controller is set. So whenever I create a widget, I can show that as well. I'm setting the widget, so let's see here where I can show that. And I got so much shit everywhere. And of course this, oh yeah, here. So I'm creating the widget, right? I'm creating that here. And then whenever I create a widget, I create a controller here. And then I set, every widget had the function set widget controller. So I set the widget controller with this controller I created. So now this controller is connected to this widget. And then I go into my widget and I call a function called widget controller is set. And the reason I do that is because in my parent I have a widget. This is the function I calling set widget controller. That's the one I did call when I set in the widget controller. And in here, I calling a function called widget controller is set. And this is just an empty function in the parent class here, right? So whenever I set a widget controller, I do also call this widget controller is set. So whenever this controller is set, this one is called. So what I can do then is I go down to my actual widget and I call this because now I know that my widget controller is set. Probably if you want to use plugins. So this is very, very simple. It's very simple. But why use a plugin when you can do it very, very simply yourself, No, so it's a common widget controller, and then all my widget controllers are child classes. So I have a shit ton of widget controllers, but I have one parent class. This is my parent class for all my widget controllers. So every widget controller will have access to, this is unnecessary, I don't use it, but it have access to my ability system component, it have access to my player state, and it has access to my player controller. So, and then whatever functions I want to add here, for things that all my controllers need, I put it in here, and I create child classes of this. And then I have the same freaking functions on all my controllers. But yeah, I guess, you know, I don't know. I haven't really looked into Lyra so much. I learned this other places. So, but yeah. So, and then, you know, you can have your play controllers if you want to reuse your widgets to multiple places, or if you want to, you know, specialize one controller to something and another controller to something else. The only problem I start feeling now is that I got so many fucking controllers all over the place. And, you know, honestly, it start to, it start to grow, and I haven't even gotten that deep into my project yet. So, but it is what it is. All right. So at least you know, you've been around this and know how the basics works of it. But yeah, now I got a controller, so I can put whatever I want into that controller and make sure that that works. So, all right, let's see if I can actually do this. So what I want to know is whenever I create a, oh my god, I hate when this does this. I need to, oh, of course. Get this output logged. So whenever I have, it doesn't output anything right now. It shouldn't do that until I output my compass widget here. And let's see. No, it doesn't. Okay. And why not? That's my question. Um, oh, hi, Anon. How you doing, man? Reference. Yeah, so what I did is that actually, I'm using, when I starting my game, I'm connecting everything to the overlay. So I'm going to show you that. So I have my HUD. Boom. I'm connecting, creating an overlay up here somewhere. La, 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 la. There. So initialized my overlay, and here is where I taking all my attribute sets, my ASCs, PS, and my PCs, and I creating my overlay widget controller, right? With that. And then I use that controller to spawn out my play. We're gonna look at exactly how I get that information, but then I use this information to spawn out to all my widget controllers. So all my widget controllers, what they are doing is basically requesting the overlay and requesting the overlay controller, and then grabbing that information from there. Because this was the only way I could really do it to get it to work with multiplayer function. As I said before, I had some lack in my knowledge on how to work with multiplayer. I need to get that knowledge in there, that knowledge gap. But that is something I'm working on. However, we're gonna take a look at how I actually doing this though. So I'm creating, let's see here, my player base. So when I'm creating my player base is when I creating. So this is on rep player state. This is for multiplayer, and this is where I grab that information. So I'm grabbing the player state, get player state. You do that from your player controller, right? So the other player controller from your player avatar. So this is my character base. Is basically my top level character. So you grab your player state, and then you grab your player controller, your ability system component, and from your ability system component, you getting here I getting an array of attribute sets. So from your attribute system component, you get the spawn attributes. You get an array of every attribute set that you have on this character. And then is what I did was just if attribute set.num is greater then take that first one and place that in here, and that will make sure that all your controllers have the attribute set. However, that is not going to work if you want a specific attribute set, because this one is just having one. So if you want the attribute set, then you're going to get this exact function, get spawned attributes. Then that's going to give you a T array of all your attribute sets. Then you will check, do a for loop and check, is this does this contain the attribute set I need? So I have a function doing exactly this. Let's see here where we put that fitting window. I think it was in my ship. Let's see, hot overlay widgets, no. Target delay, compass, no. Information widgets. Wait a minute, this is widgets. I need to check the controllers, sorry. Basic information, fitting menu, overlay controllers. It's not in here. Where the fuck did I put it? Basic information, HUD overlay controllers, fitting menu, vehicle import. Sorry, there's so many freaking levels here. We'll get there. Vehicle fitting base. Here, I think we have it. Let's see. Yes. So here's the same function, right? You get your ability system component. You get all the spawn attributes, creating that into a T array. And then you take this T array and do a for loop on all the attribute sets. And then you can check, if this is, for example, the incoming attribute is of this type of the ship fitting attribute set is this particular one. And now I can say that, yes, this one is the incoming fitting attribute set is of this type, so I store it in a global variable and I do whatever I need to it. So as long as you have your ability system component, you can access all your attribute sets. That's the key point to get into here. As long as you get the attribute system component. And if you want to know how to get your attribute set, because your ability system component, you can get that from anywhere, as long as you have access to your avatar. If you have access to your avatar, you have access to your ability system component. And if you have your ability system component, you can access all your attribute sets, etc., etc., etc. So the key point is that you need to have your avatar or your vehicle. For me personally, what I did was I created a function library, and I had then my, for example, get current avatar, and what I need is a player controller, and I have my player controller in my in all my controllers have the player controllers. I can just do player controller. And there we go. Now I have my avatar, and from my avatar, I can get, the ability system component, etc., etc., etc. Hey, Deepinder, how you doing, man? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday, man. I'm struggling, but that's me. I'm struggling with my widget. I'm trying to get direction on for my compass. Oh, okay. You're working on mobile shooter? But that's pretty fun, huh? I mean, all game projects that you do is fun. I've been doing shooters. I've been doing, I was working quite a bit on a mobile game for a tabletop game. I think I have something about it in my live streams. I was live streaming a little bit about a year ago. We was playing around with it, and it's fun to do. What's one of these? Let's see, you can do this here. Oh my god. So, oh my god, it was a year ago. How young I was. Huh? Let's see if I can see anything about this game, because there was basically blueprint all this. And of course it's just fucking blueprint. yeah, so basically this was a tabletop game I was playing around with. So you can do some pickups, coins, you know. I never finished it. Maybe I should pick it up again. So you have a timer, you get levels, you're picking up coins, and you need to get into the end slot here. And if it's not, that's actually what I'm looking at. I'm like, damn, I should pick this up again. It looks fun. You know, so yeah, it was fun. I don't know. I stopped it because I don't know. I actually don't know why I stopped it, but it was like you could do some different levels, easier, and harder and harder, and then yeah, it was fun. I do it to C++ instead of blueprints. Yeah, I actually could probably do that today. It's a controller, I think, would be the problematic thing to get the input. But I mean, the game itself is pretty simple. It's actually a pretty simple game, but it's fun to do things. It was more of a modeling game, I think, to get it to do. So yeah, I probably should pick it up at some point just for a hobby thing. But there's so much to do, you know. Let's see, that's gonna do that. Do there. Let's see, what am I doing? There we go. All right. So shit. So why didn't this work, by the way? I'm very curious at that. No, it's not. It's not easy. And usually the problem I have is keeping my focus. You do things and then you get to a point like, yeah, all right, so now I just need to flush this out and make big, because the game itself is actually more or less complete. And then that point is like, yeah, all right, need to big models, need to, do things, and, but the actual foundation of the game is done. And I lose interest at that point, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, I like the thing is why I started this project was because I really wanted to learn it from the base and up, right? I really wanted to understand how everything hooked up. I needed to be able to go into a C++ file and really understand what am I reading. And so I started this major project, and I really appreciate that they did it, because I really love working with this. It just takes a long time. And, it won't, if I wanted to have a game to be presented to somebody that's going to pay me for it or something like that, then I'd probably do it in Blueprint, and then start working, because most of the times you probably should do it in Blueprint and start moving it from Blueprint into C++, part by part, because it goes so much faster to do in Blueprint. But for me, it's more of a training exercise rather than a game that I want to, sell, get money. But we'll see where we end up. I'm just a little pissed off right now because I don't know what the hell happened here with the thing, because it was supposed to just start getting direction on the camera, but it doesn't. So we need to figure out. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. I think I shut that down, honestly. Let's see. Let's go to the tick function. So update compass. I don't think I run in that in my tick function even. Yeah, look at that. I fucking shut that down. That's why. No, that's right. I mean, it's the same thing with everything you do, or everything when you're playing a game. For me, this is more like playing a game, right? But sticking to the same game for 6 months or a year and work on it every day, it's like after a while you're like, nah, I don't want to play that no more. I want to do something else. And the same thing with everything. When it comes to job, more of a job rather than something that you do for fun, then all of a sudden you start, I'm gonna go and drink some coffee, I'm gonna do this, and then look, YouTube. Hey, squirrel, man, squirrel. But I'm really trying to stick to it this time. But we'll see. You saw me now. I start looking at an old video for a year ago, and like, maybe I should start working on that game again. It's like, no. Well, you can, but it should be a hobby. Yes, testing features and understanding how to implement it, because it's easy to implement things that you have no idea how to do. Like this, I have no idea how to do this compass thing. No freaking clue, but I'm gonna try to do it because it's gonna take me probably a few hours extra just because I do it in C++ than I do it in Blueprint. If I did it in Blueprint, I could test things and just connect it, remove it. Okay, this doesn't work. And connect it, okay, it works here. Okay, it's so much easier to do, but at the same time, I really want to spread my wings when it comes to this, so I don't know. All right, so let's see. Oh, we crashed. Yes, we crashed. Why did we crash? Update compass. Okay. Yes. That's why I checked if that was... That's why I have an if statement. Yes, it's not. Yeah. This is something I always wonder about. Is inside an if statement. That's why I put it in a fucking if statement. So if it is there, if it's not, then fuck it. Maybe I need to make sure that if business like job and job like business. Yeah. Let's see here. Do I need to do it in a two-step rocket? Is that the deal? Because now we know that HUD is real, so I need to check if okay, so we need to do compass widget. So you basic information no. What is the widget called? Basic information. Yeah. Oh, base information. You base information widget. So I need to do it in probably two-step. Widget equals HUD get active compass widget. Do that, and if that is true, then we can do this. X dot and there we go. And if that is true, okay, maybe this is better. The delta between control rotation from initial rotation is key. Is that some prayer? May delta between control rotation from initial rotation be key, or is key. Maybe delta between control rotation. Are you talking about my compass here? I Right now I was trying to get the freaking number. Okay, so I didn't get a crash anyway. That's always positive. So, and I still didn't get that fucking thing though. All right, why didn't I get that? Set camera jaw. Let's see, compass widget and into controller. Jesus, not that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need. I need that. Information controller. Blah, 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 sub widget controller. Information sub. Yeah. Where the hell were we? Close that. I don't need that. Over there with maybe basic information. There we go. Thank you. That's my set camera jaw. Set camera jaw. Okay, so this should be called every time this is being called, and it's supposed to be called every freaking frame. Need to know if we are in here at all. All right, let's see. It's not in here. Not getting that called. Okay. Let's see. Call. Oh shit, this is gonna happen every freaking frame now. Okay, so we can close this guy. Okay, let's open this boy up. There we go, and we're gonna go and do that. Compass window. All right, that is open. So let's. Okay, so we got a HUD anyway. That's good. HUD. Yeah, main HUD. None. Well, it's because we are running through this. Get that. We're not getting this guy here. This is null. Come on, man. Yeah, because we are finishing up the section, so let's copy this guy here. No. Information, let's copy this guy. I just want to have a stop block here somewhere so I can see what the hell is happening. I need to shut that down and just do that. All right, so yeah, if you have anybody in here that hasn't subscribed yet, please do. Trying to build up some kind of subscriber area here on YouTube. And everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. So we're going to go into Blender here as soon as I get this shit sorted. I'm gonna work a little bit with that. Let's see, let's move that down there. I need to. So current direction, we got the direction there. Oh, I need to do do that. I need to do that. Okay, so now this is open and I got the direction working. The question is here. Let's do that. Okay. Why are we not getting this? Got the HUD. Hello. So extremely annoying. I'm supposed to be able to get the. Anyway, so apparently this is still a null pointer. Did I get active compass with it? Let's take a look at that, if that is ever set here. Let's see, get no, not that one. Let's see, so here we go. Control F, active compass. New widget, we're setting it here. Fuck's sake. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna check the get active compass widget. That is returning this. All right. And every time we are playing this, this is annoying because we know we're setting it and know that we are getting it. But it doesn't recognize that we get it. What I can do is do a ugly thing. I'm thinking what I can do is I can actually place this, because this is where I might be, yeah. We're only supposed to have one widget, right? One compass widget per account, per player. So what I can do is I can store it in my UI overhead, in my what do you call it? UI sub instance. And if I do that, I have always access to it from wherever I want within the game. So then I don't have to go through the HUD. I'll just store it there and remove it there whenever I need, when I remove it. And that means my player controller can access it whenever he wants. So I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I need to have access to the instance of the controller. That's the problem. So I'm thinking that what I can do is whenever I set this controller, I can store it in my subsystem. We'll do that. It's a little roundabout way of doing it, but it's I think I've been doing it with other things. It's been working pretty well when I have a little problem getting stuff. And this is what it is I can open it up here. UI manager subsystem. This is a subsystem of your game instance subsystem. And the thing is that your UI thing, your is, you know, this is on your client. Your client has its own game instance, and for example, thing for your compass is only on your client. You know, nobody else cares about that. That doesn't need to be, you know, sent over to everybody. Yeah, that's the thing. Could do that too, but but that's the thing. It doesn't need to be global. It can be local. I'm okay with that. But if I'm controlling, you mean that if the controller is, oh yeah, the controller, because I'm looking at it from the controller perspective, and the controller um, might be on the server. That's what you mean, right? Check where compass widget is created. Yeah. Because it's created. Oh, you mean on the server? But the thing is that everything I'm doing here is on the server. It shouldn't really matter because this is right now. I'm not playing on the client. I'm flushing everything out on a server, so it's not client. Doesn't matter if it's on a client or server because everything is on the server because this is a standalone game right now. But I think what I've been doing is basically storing certain things on this things. So I have the active fitting menu, item container, storage scroll box, because it's very simple to grab it from wherever you want in your game. I think I'm gonna do that just to get it to work in a way. Because that's the problem I have, is that my knowledge about multiplayer games are limited. I'm got some training material I'm gonna go through. I do some, you know, working trying to add as much multiplayer game mechanics as possible to, or game mechanic, what I'm calling it. So I'm looking at it as I'm going to make it into a multiplayer game, but I know I'm failing at it miserably on certain areas. But right now, most of the stuff I do is UI orientated, and therefore it's much more local. All right. So Cedric and Trainal. Where's that? Is that some kind of training material, or somebody explaining how everything works? Let's see. So should we get the widget? We have the widget and we have the widget controller. So let's just do this. So let's see here. It's a new compass widget. Active compass widget. I'm gonna get a getter and a setter of this. Let's see, get set. Let's do this. Okay, there we go. And compass widget. Get active compass widget. I'm gonna have a setter. Oh shit! Come on. Let's do it. Set active compass widget. And what I usually do is I just add this to my function library. Just get it from there. Let's see here. There we go. Turn that. Boom. Oh shit. Compass widget. Go. Let's get that there. Boom. Control. And what the hell did I do? Get compass. No! Jesus fucking Christ, you idiot. You goddamn idiot. There we go. I'm gonna do that there. Boom. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get my library, UGD library. Where are you? Ability system, helper files, function library. All right. Ooh. This is mostly static functions. Set active overlay. Let's grab that one. So set active compass, and we need a world context and the actual view compass widget. This is going to be a in compass widget. Go, and we need a setter. There was a setter, so I'm going to do a getter. Can probably just copy this guy here, and this is going to be a get active compass widget. Compass, and this is going to return a U compass widget pointer, and only needs to have a world context object. And boom, generate definitions. There we go. All right, so let's grab. Let's see. Grab that one there. This is good. Getter, get you a manager, get the world context object, and get active compass widget. Then we're gonna have setter. Let's do this. Copy that guy there. I'm gonna set active compass widget. Boom. I'm gonna say in compass widget. There we go. Now we have setters and getters for that. I'm gonna go into my, I can close this guy down. I'm gonna go into my HUD and see. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna remove this whole functions. I don't need those anymore. Those guys can go. Boom. And we're gonna do the same here. Getters and setters for my compass. Get active. Compass, can remove that. And remove get. Do a setter? What the hell? No. I probably moved. Yeah, this is my, that one is the one I want to remove. Jesus. All right, so now need to set those first of all. Let's see here. Here, gonna change this and say UGD function library. Boom, boom. Set active compass. Boom. Is new widget. However, we need to have this as its context. And oh fuck. No, 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 no. Yeah, right. This is the wrong type. I need to use that, not the compass widget. The compass widget is just a small little thing. Jesus. That one, and that one, and that one. It's fine. Then we're going to go into my UI manager. Material instance, what the hell? There we go. Active. See that one and that one. That one and that one. There we go. Oh, that was not good. And those are good. Boom and boom. And that one is good. Compass menu, why is that still not giving me a warning? It should. Active compass menu, that one can be removed. Nice. If, okay, here we go. If UGD function library, come on, function library, get active compass, if that is true. Go, pump, can we close this down? Thank you. This is true, then we are removing compass widget, which is, let's see, remove compass widget, there we go. UGD function library, get compass widget, go back to compass, change that to this, removing that, and we are setting this to a null pointer as well. So it's basically they just changing the place where we are storing everything. That's it. Oh, all right. Is that it? Because now we can go to play controller, and what we're gonna do is UGD function library, get active compass, this, and there's going to be a widget, and then we're going to get the controller from that widget if that is true, and we're going to get the camera job from that, and yeah. Oh, and the good thing with the function library is that you can grab it from anywhere. So if you, for example, you need access to a specific widget from anywhere in the game, and instead of it can be a hassle to send the delegates, or you transfer knowledge between two totally different sides of the program. You just place it into this UI manager, and then I'll use the function library to access that. It's been working pretty well so far. Hopefully it solves this issue as well. I don't know. If it doesn't, then shit a break and have a drink. All right. We're getting that information. All right. So we can, honestly, I don't want to see that right now. What do you say? Cedric and Trennel. I don't know, SQL databases. All right. No. Okay, so this is not working. That was a lot of fucking work for nothing. Yeah. So let's see what the hell is happening here. I mean, it's probably the same fucking problem still. So funny because it seems to be. Base universe, get active compass. Well, it's just pissing me off now. Okay, so let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. So we don't even get a active widget from the player controller. HUD. Let's see here. I love it. Close that on now. I need to look at that. I want to see this part here. So we're setting it here to the UGD. Yeah, I'll figure it out somehow. It's just it's like, can I please pass one little hurdle before I get the next hurdle? And it's like, yeah. Anyway, we're setting it here, so that's fine. And then what? Why am I removing it? Somewhere I'm removing it. Right, so let's do this. Play controller. This is on every tick, right? So I would like to say print string. I want to get the widget No, what the hell? Widget? Oh shit. Let's do this. If dun 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 that equals null pointer, null pointer. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Sandman, bring me a beer. No. Let's let's do not equal here. And this is, let's do it this way. If it's not a null pointer, then I want count s, and we get dot get name. There we go. And boom, and that, and that, and that. Name. Yeah, as I said, this is the player control should have access to this now. Everything is on the server anyway. Null pointer. Still a null pointer. Why is it a null pointer? Because if I do it from the HUD, it probably first of all, I don't need the HUD anymore here either. Don't need the control pawn. Well, I do. That's so weird. Comes down to this is not being picked up for some fucking reason. Let's say we set the compost texture up. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. The problem is I need to get, right now what I'm trying to do is get the values from my player controller, rotation on my player controller. I need to pass it into the widget. And that's where we're at. Right now, I just want to test. So I'm trying to get the camera jaw value into my widget. The problem is that it says that the widget is a null pointer, even though it's not. It's right there. And I don't understand why. The only thing I can think about is, like he said before, that we're setting on the client, and for some reason, the player controller is not looking at the same UI singleton as it is in the where I'm setting it. So I'm setting it on different places. I just don't know. Yeah. To be honest, I don't really know how to check that. Where we're setting it. So it's in the HUD. On the HUD, I'm reaching in. Well, if I do it like this, because this is where I set that, right? It's on the HUD. Here is where I set it. I can try this with GGB function library. Get avatar and avatar and the controller. Well, I can just do this if really. Oh, no. This is just, what the fuck am I doing? Well, let's see. Rest. There we go. And let's see. You got that. Fuck. So I got the. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just messing around, I think. A controller. Let's see. Don't we have pass authority on that one? Yeah, we do. So if that one happens, I don't know. Making sure it's only set on the server. Well, it is the server. Fuck, I should be able to get my freaking play controller in here, but yeah. It shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem. I don't understand what the problems actually is. Okay, I'm gonna test one more thing. Or fucking give up. Not giving up, but okay. Oh, what the hell am I doing? There we go. Oh shit. Need to do that. Sorry. I need to get into position first. That's all right. Okay, let's test another thing. Just for the hell of it, just because I need to test. I really want to test this. So just get it. This is not really what we want to do, but new basic base information widget. We'll declare it. Widget. Make sure it's in the public section. There we go. New property. Don't understand it though. If active widget equals null pointer. There we go. Jesus, this is not how you're supposed to do it, but shit, we need to cast this. Yeah, of course we do. AGD player controller cast PC equals AGD player controller. It's just fun to do things when you have no fucking clue what you do and why it's not working like it's supposed to. Oh, sorry, cast. There we go. Now you can say PC. Active the widget equals new widget. There we go. Okay. So now I'm actually reaching into the freaking play controller and actually put it on the play controller. so dirty. So fucking dirty. Probably won't work either, so got that. Starting to give up. Okay. Not even this works. Is this saying that this is a null pointer? No, it actually doesn't. Now it say it has a base information widget. Okay, there's always something. One step. Does it have a controller? No, it doesn't have a controller. What? Okay. Okay. It says it doesn't have a controller. Clearly set the controller. Create movable container with setting the controller. Set widget controller. Setting the size. Let's see, let's take a look at the actual widget. Let's see the widget. Data. Main controller widget. Basic information. Base information widget. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. It doesn't have a controller. It has a controller, but does have a controller. Hold on. Basic information controller, but it doesn't cast it, does it? Controller. Widget controller is set. Controller. Do we ever set that? We never set that fucking thing. Hold on. Men sluta Khaleesi. Or do we have a set? No, we don't have a setup for that either. Huh. Move that one. That's an old one. Come on. Yeah. All right. How can we solve this? Okay. Can I continue working, please? I know. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. So I'm gonna check because we have that here. This is the one we want to do. So no Coltrane. Let's see if I'm gonna say no controller. Let's see here. Equals cast. Yeah. Oh shit, we can't do that in here. Okay, let's see here. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this as a temporary thing. Incoming controller. Then we want to say controller equals incoming controller. There we go. All right. Let's see if this works. So basically, this is kind of hard to complicated to explain what the fuck happened here, but this widget was used mainly to use different type of controllers, and so I used a UI widget controller interface to call functions, so I could use multiple different controllers, but it became very cumbersome, and then yeah, I don't know. We'll see what I can do here. If I can do this. So now we have a controller. Hopefully we have a controller. So I'm gonna do that, that, and that. Oh, we're getting into it. Oh my god. Okay. So let's see here. Getting it called. Boom. Let's see if we get our output. Oh, there's our output. Oh, fuck me. There we go. All right. So we're just gonna clean this up. Okay. So now I understood what the hell happened though. So I didn't have a controller. That was not a problem with the widget, it was a problem with the controller rather than the widget. Oh my word. All right. So let's fucking clean this up. So what I'm gonna do here is plane controller, compass controller. We are going to change this back. Okay, I'm gonna change this back. So this is gonna be UGD function library get active compass. Use this. And this is gonna be a U basic. Let's see. U base information widget. No, not. Yeah, it is. Widget equals. There we go. And there we go. Because that should work there. Boom. And we're gonna go into my HUD here and set widget controller. that's the one we want to change. UGB function library set active compass. I'm going to set it to new widget. Boom. And we're going to use this, the new widget. And we're going to remove all this extra text. So, and let's see here. There's something else I forgot to do or missed to do. Remove center menu there. Let's look at this function here. And that is using the same function there. Perfect. Okay. Woo-wee! Bam. All right. So we're getting this into my widget. That's always good. So now we got that. So now we can start looking at getting this updated and doing whatever we need to do. I just need to grab some fresh coffee. Going to continue quite a bit longer today. We are going also to go and do some models and shit. So we need to do that today. Let's see here. Boom. I'll get some coffee and I'll be right back. So hold on. All right. Back. Cool. So Booth, where are we? So this should work now. Let's just test it out. Now we're gonna move on to checking how we can changing or setting our widget to be, yeah. Let's see here. Boom. And M compass. Oh, crash. What? Oh. Hey, what the fuck happened now? It's always something, isn't it? It's always something. So the only thing I can think about, this was a null pointer for some reason. So active center menu. Well, if this isn't, what is it? Double check. You cannot have gone in here if this is not valid. It is a null pointer. This is a null pointer, therefore this one could never have run. Are we doing it from somewhere else? Keys to remove. All right. I don't know. That's just weird. I wonder here. Remove from widget. No, because that is the pressing the button. Yeah. All I can think about is doing this. Do a double check here. It cannot be there if it's null pointer. God damn it. It's like doing one thing, and then you move on, and you got another problem, and then you got another problem, and you got another problem, and then finally everything is going to shite. That's alright, I guess. I don't understand it. Why would it be null pointer? There's no sense in my brain that it could ever be a null pointer there. The only thing is if I forgot to set it. Yeah, it doesn't remove it. All right. All right, so we're creating that. Hold on. Remove from widget map. It is a null pointer for some fucking reason. All right. That's my init overlay. Add information widget. Here we go. Oh my. Oh. Okay. PC. I don't need the play controller here. Ah, yeah. Starting to get humbly with everything. There we go. Okay, so UDD function library. I was changing the wrong freaking function. Set active compass, and it's going to be this, and then we're going to have a new widget, right? But oh, sorry. And yeah, I think I need to start moving over to the other stuff because right now I start doing mistakes. That is stupid. Changing code is not supposed to be changed, etc., etc. But I really want to get this done because I really want to move away from it because it scares the living crap out of me. But I want to get it done. And I won't be streaming for 3.5 hours today, so that's okay. All right, so let's see now. There we go. And M for menu, compass menu, and we are not. Play controller. Oh, yeah. I fixed the problem, didn't I? I didn't fix the problem? Can I fuck this up again? Okay, let's see. We'll follow the steps here. M and O. Okay, we're getting that. We're setting this. Set active compass. All right, and then we're gonna go into my controller here. I'm gonna pass that on. So now we got that. just don't get that. It appears to go in there. So we're back to the same fucking problem. Everything is none in there. Oh yeah, that's that one. All right. It's just not there. All right. Oh, fucked up. All right, let's do this. Active widget is the one we need to set. There's probably a good explanation why this doesn't work. I just have no idea what that explanation could be. You know? Play controller. And actor. I need the actor, so we need to get the. I think my dear wife is a little upset. Get current avatar. So interesting. I need. What the hell did I do last time? Main HUD. Did I get owner? What about that? EGD, controller, pointer, PC. Yep. All right. Do that and forget about this. Return a actor. I need to set that here in wherever we have the null pointer thing. That's the center menu. I don't know. It's not pretty, but probably will work. I just don't understand why. That's the what I'm most irritating about is that I don't understand why it doesn't work. That is pissing me off mostly. What is not working now? It's the main HUD. Choose 65. What the hell are you talking about? 427. Oh shit. Okay. Equals no content. Sorry. Equals. This is equals. New widget. There we go. All right. What the fuck? No. This doesn't like that. Nothing is fucking working today. HD. Okay, so how did I do last time? I got yes, that's how I do that. Okay. Oh. Let's see here. How did that do that? Get current avatar, player controller. Hold on, what is this returning? That's returning this. I don't need to cast it, okay? Can remove that. And okay. Jeez. Yep, active, current, active overlay. Oh. This is so fucked up. Controller. Play controller. There we go. Just such a stupid. What the hell now? Oh shit. The fuck am I doing? I'm getting too tired. Alright, so let's do this instead. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. I need to find a better way to do this. I need to find a better way. I need a better way to store play controller. There we go. Finally. Okay, there we go. Fine. Okay. So what are we actually doing here? First, we want to normalize the direction, right? To plus 360. So we're going to create a compass direction. Let's create this function actually in my controller. First of all, we'll normalize it. I need to have the normal float and the camera job. We got that. And there's going to be an F mod. Yes. Okay, what's the next steps? Then we need to decide what 0 actually is. I think I lost everybody here, so if you're still around, thank you, but yeah, I'm sorry. It's not been the best stream with the best stuff. And that's what I was afraid of when it came to this. I was like, oh my god, I have no idea what to do here. So we can map the yaw value to scrolling offset. Normalize the yaw and map it to a scrolling value. No, man, I feel like a fucking fool right now, I can tell you that. Degrees per image. Let's see. First of all, I want to see. I have no idea. idea what I'm doing here right now. Camera jaw is that, and then degrees per image. Let's see, how many fucking images do I have? Game, blueprints, UI, pinning menu, no. Floating, that's the one. I think I have double the amount that I need. So I got north there. All right. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So I got 32. Each image is 64 width. So I got 32. That's that. And how many laps are that? So I got northwest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Show scroll offset. Apply the translation to the scroll of the widget. Set render translation. So first of all, what is it we actually going to scroll? Do we have access to that? I think we should have access to that. That is called compass widget. But it's not, that's not what we're going to scroll, is it? Let's see, hold on. Because that's not what we want to scroll. We want it to be in our let's see here. I want to be in our floating window, this guy. So we are, right now, we are dumping this whole thing into this, and that's not right. We want to create a maybe we do that. Okay. I think we need to trade a child to our widget, because we are creating that. We're adding a child here. No, this is not at all what we're looking at. Let's see here, compass direction, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. I can leave that for now. Information, create content here. Compass, new widget, create that. Okay, let's copy that. and leaving a slot. Let's see, I need to create a slot to this, I think. Change the do that. I'm gonna paste in this. So because I really don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing here. We're creating the compass widget and adding it to the content switcher, which is great. You also need to activate widget, set the active widget to the content switcher to ensure it's a correct widget. Don't I do that? Yeah, I do that. Set the active widget in the content switcher to ensure it shows the correct widget. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to change the offset dynamically in a compass widget, the best approach is to expose the function to compass widgets class. Also allows the widget controller to update the offset. Okay. What? Oh, want me to set the, okay. Fuck me. If you want to change the offset dynamically in the compass widget, the best approach is to expose the function in your compass widget class that allows the widget controller to update the offset. Expose an offset function in a compass widget. Create a function that will be called by the widget controller to update the offset dynamic. Okay, let's do that. Let's just follow this because right now I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I'm gonna update that as needed later. Widget controller, let's see here, create there, compass widget there. Let's open the compass widget. Data, inventory, main controllers, Jesus Christ. HUD overlay. I really hate almost being a slave to ChatGPT, because that's basically what I feel like right now, because I just don't know. So what's this? Set render translation. Okay. F vector 2D. Offset value. Yeah. 0. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I really don't like to use it. Oh, right now, Data, I feel like a fucking chat G++ noob as well. Right now, I'm trying to implement a compass widget in my game, and I feel like I have no freaking idea how to control offsets with in the widget. I never actually worked with trying to pass an offset into a widget and have it control the movement left and right. I mean, it's probably really good training, but right now I feel like a total idiot. I have no idea what I'm doing. Anyway, what I'm building is some kind of mech game where you can upgrade your mechs to do whatever you need to do. So you upgrade with modules in the mech, and in the end, basically a little bit like EVE Online, if you ever play that, where you upgrade your mechs with knowledge training. You're training your character and upgrading your vehicle with different modules to do different things. So that's basically what it is. Right now, I'm just fighting my ass off to get this what do you call it, compass to work, because I have no idea what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm pretty new myself to C++, deep the C++. I've been doing it for a while, but I'm really just learning everything as I go. So it's a lot of chat GPT sometimes. Sometimes it just goes, Yeah, nice to see you though. Here for the journey. Yeah. Right now I'm casting. Let's see here. I mean, most of this stuff I know, but then we go here like, okay, we need to cast and store variables of the cached chat cache compass widget. Anyway, so let's see. Do compass widget or blah, blah, blah. Widget. Compass widget equals cast. And I really hate being like a slave to ChatGPT, because I really like to understand what's happening. But right now, I don't understand it myself perfectly, and then all of a sudden you become almost a slave. It's like, you do this and do that. And I mean, I ended up in that situation before. And it is horrible, because all of a sudden you're sitting for hours and try to figure something out, and it says, yeah, do this and do that. And then I start making function that actually doesn't exist. I see I need to do this, need to be a T object pointer. And he's like, oh, but that doesn't exist. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it existed. Okay, well, do it this way instead. Especially, I was trying to really get into Slate instead of using the regular UMG system. And if you talk about Slate with ChatGPT, he will promise you he knows everything about Slate. He doesn't know shit about Slate. It's like, oh my God. I don't know how many hours I spent trying to I tried to build my own rounded widget, and it was just a freaking nightmare, with their own shape. Holy shit, what's happening? Is it food? Yeah. Well, Kolsvin, gå ut! Kolsvin, gå ut! Oh, some finger food, a little bit. So nice. I will wipe the dust it for me sometimes. Not often, but when she's home. Oh. Anyway, so let's see what we can do here. Oh. So whenever the camera jaw change, we got that fixed. The player controller can call the function on the compass widget to update the offset dynamically. Well, yeah. All right. That's fine. Yeah. It's been a hassle trying to fucking, and I don't understand why I couldn't get access to this through the player controller. I just didn't understand it. I'm still a little bit upset with everything. So yeah. All right. So all I need to do. Cached. This is interesting. So I have the cache compass widget, so I can go down to my function I have down here, and let's copy paste this fucking thing. Camera yaw to offset. Camera yaw to offset. Where the fuck did? This is where I get hate ChatGPT. Where the fuck did that fucking shit come from? Camera yaw to offset. Oh. What does this do? I have no idea what these widget functions do. That's the problem. All right, let's test it out and see the crash, because that's what we're gonna get. Big fucking crash. Maybe check the function. Yeah. Huh. Camera jaw to offset. They want me to do stuff in. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Do that. Update the components with the new jaw, which can be converted to offset. I have to look that up. It probably is a function on the player controller, because it wanted me to run some of these functions on the player controller, so we might have to do that. But I want to first see. Nothing happens. Yeah, all right. I just don't understand what is happening, what movement is going to happen. Where is the movement coming from? Because set render translation. Holy shit, that was some spicy stuff. It often forgets that you... Yeah, true. Okay, I'm gonna see... I'm getting something here anyway. Offset value is 0. Oh yeah, okay. Let's move on. We're gonna do that. Still 0. Okay, so offset value is 0 all along. Okay. Need to do that. So that never changes. So that's a camera jaw. Then it comes in here and into this function here, and that is 0. But this is 98. Oh shit. Okay. Boom. Needs to have that number. Boom. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. These small things. Oh, look at that. Yeah. It worked, doesn't it? I just need to set a first offset. Southeast, actually. No, wait a minute. That's southeast. Trying to. This is supposed to be north. And this is supposed to be south. Not really. Well, at least we got somewhere. Maybe I should set this offset, the starting offset. Let's see. How the hell do I do that? What am I? in the starting offset, right? Yeah, start. Let's see. Calculate calculate the initial offset based on the camera. Yeah. When the game starts, the cameras will already have a yaw value. No. Let's see. Can we add plus 360 degrees? Let's see. To make the widget start further. Well, what we can do is we can set further. Right. Shit. All right. Simply add additional 360 degrees or any amount to initial camera yaw value when calculating the starter position of the widget. So I'm not using the play controller here, but I'm creating a widget, adding to viewport, getting the palm, character, camera, yeah. Maybe we can just add 360. Get my F rotator. Okay, so let's change this to adjusted jaw. Here. And then we are setting that one there. See what happens. Oh, well, it worked. Wrong the way, though. Okay, let's just see. It's the wrong direction, but oh my god, that's not right. Oh my god, that's not right at all. Southwest. Let's just see. It says southwest there. Might be my calculation is off, but it seems like it says the same direction though. After I turn a full lap. Let's see. It says that's south. Take a full lap on south. Yeah. So it wants it to be there anyway. Northwest. Northwest. It's not correct, but at least it's every direction seems to say the same thing though. That is not good though. South. All right, so my calculation is off on the width on these guys, so let's see. I mean, wait a minute, 720 up? That's 2 laps. This is more. I'm using more than 2 laps. What the hell is it? Northwest. 1, 2, 3. How many north were here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4. Is 16 times 4. It's 1440. Yeah, of course it is. Stupid me. This should be 1440, right? It's northwest. South. Seems like my pivot point. Where's my pivot point? That's the problem. I want the pivot point by here. Southeast, northeast. Question if I really want this. When I'm looking at it, I don't even know if I want this type. Feels wrong to me. I mean, I'm imagining everything as being inside here. I'm seeing it. I just feel like I'm gonna redo this in another way. Not because I can't really get it to work, but I actually don't like the look of it. I'd rather do the other way I was thinking about. We can get that done pretty fast. Yeah, I don't really like this movement. It doesn't feel, yeah. So I'm gonna dump this, and we're gonna do another thing. So basic information widget here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my most of the code can stay put though. I'm gonna do more like they did in the old cars. We're looking to do sort of having one letter direction appear depending on, yeah, I think that's a better solution, to be honest. Like you had in the old cars when you were traveling north, it was like an N, northwest is NW, and I can get that. I have that code already set up. I just want to know, to have like a scrolling thing that will come up inside it, but somehow I don't know. And I'm not the one that usually easily give up. I usually, push on for days to get something to work when I really feel that I want it, I need it, I really want that to work. But seeing it, it doesn't do it for me. I mean, usually if I end up in a situation like this, I'm like, okay, I'll just leave it for now and move on to something else, and then I come back. I usually don't scrap an idea just because I can't get it to work. It might take me a few days. I could get this to work in a few days, but it doesn't feel right to me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a new widget, which will just change between north, northwest, west, according to direction. And I have that code already set up, so I can just transfer that information into a new widget. So I think we're going to do that instead. I can keep this as is, the widget. I'm just not going to use it. I'm not going to destroy it or anything like that. I'll just not use it. Just in case because I have that information here already. This works. So what I can do is just take a return of a string. So I can do this. So this code is actually already doing that. and it works just fine. I've been testing it out. And what I can do is I can add this. So every time we pass into a new direction, it will just change this to the correct code or direction. So we'll do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a new widget that can hold that information. It's basically just a text block widget. Radial HUD, floating menu, ship menu. What the hell are we doing? Do it in here. Take a, well, just do it user widget right now, and then I can update it. Direction widget. It's nothing major. It's just a text block. So we're gonna do a boop, 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 boop. Let's do an overlay and a text block. Let's see. Let's wrap this with a size box. Where are you? There you go. Just do 100, 550, something like that. And this is just going to be in the center and like in. And we are going to set this to a font. And we're going to have a 32 is probably okay. Well, 48. Let's do a outline. Up. 2. It's fine. Oh, smoke! That is not good. Why is it slowed down? Okay, is it too big? Okay, we'll try the 2 then. All right. Then that is too big. Let's do 2. Should we have some drop shadow? 3 and center and whatever. Let's do that. Boom. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's create a class for that just to have it. Doesn't need to be anything special. How to overlay widgets, fitting window, permission is in here. So what I'm gonna do is galaxy done. No, overlay widget, user widget. Create that. Direction widget. And information widgets. Boom. Create that. Okay, so I can say that just around the reason I start working with this direction, because there's nothing really in the world that's happening. But the reason was that I was start working on a module that was like a ping module, and I was sitting there and like, wait a minute, I want to know if I ping something, for example, a vehicle, opponent vehicle, NPC vehicle, whatever. We ping it. I want it to light up, right? Like light up a little bit, so you can see where it is. Now, what I also wanted to do was to pop up a little window. Nothing, you know, just a little like these windows. And in there should populate what hits you had. So latest ping blah blah blah, direction north 700 units, and it's a vehicle of this type. And I was like, okay, so we need to know what direction we're going in. Like, that's where it comes, like, oh, we need a freaking widget that can tell us direction wise where we want to go. Because I want them to be able to ping it, but you know, vehicles move, so it's just the latest ping. It's just when that ping happened, that's where it happened, north. And if you move, it's still going to say north because that was from your original perspective, you know, north in that perspective. But that's where it came to, and like, oh, we need a direction, we need something, and then I start thinking about moving widgets. I start thinking about fixed widgets, and yeah, so I start testing out, and here we are. So, all right. So what do we need? Our direction widget needs to have. We need to rename this because we need to have access to this in C++, and this will basically be a direction test. A lot of information to get. Is it too much information? Nah, I don't think so. But there are, you know, depending on if you have a module that's even bigger than, you know, more modern, better equipment, you can get more information, etc., etc. So direction text. There we go. Oh, let's just grab one of these. Oh shit! I grabbed the only one that don't have anything. There. What the hell? Jesus Christ! Oh, I don't remember. You know, the mad and bind items and bind. Public. This is going to be a uText block. There we go. Oh my god. uText block. What the hell is happening? Text block. Oh, no, it doesn't like that. uText block. And that is a thing there. And let's see. Let's get the direction text. Fine. Yeah. Come on, man. Oh, okay. Plus uText block. All right. So we need a function to set text as well. Void set text, and it can be an f string called in text. There we go. And let's do that. What the hell? Is nothing gonna work to me today? So in text is an f string, and we need to have an f text. So direction text. I'm gonna have to include that. Don't tell that. Include components. What the hell is happening here today? Components. I'm gonna do text block. There we go. And there's gonna be a set text. There we go. Then we need to have f text from string, and the string we're going to have is in text. Boom. And we should be golden. All right. Now we can go need to re-roll this. Cops are out driving. All right. So, let's see. Change the owner of this guy. Direction widget. So now we have that. Cool. So let's see here. Basic information. Instead of using my compass widget here, I'm gonna use a direction widget. And forward declaration. To do that, cached compass widgets is fine. We can reuse those names. Probably need to forward declare this guy though. Oh, we have that, but we can remove the compass widget. We don't need that anymore. And let's go up here. I know this is gonna be all right. U direction widget. And we can copy that and paste that there. That's gonna be fine there. Here. Okay. Change apply. Blah 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 blah. That doesn't work. Okay, so we need to compass widget. Can remove that. Where are you? Widget selection menu. Compass widget. Here we go. Mission widgets. There we go. Nice. Compass widget. When we add that child, and if this, then this, and cached. Now we cache that. It's fine. Now we can move down to wherever we did this. We don't need this anymore. What we need though is set camera direction. So I'm gonna do that here. Set camera direction, set widget. Set widget type, set how much some. Maybe we can do set camera job. What the hell? That is it. Okay. So void set camera direction. And you can take in a f string of direction. Boom. All right. To be honest, this whole thing can be removed, but now I don't want to remove it completely. I want to keep it just in case in the future we are changing our mind. All right. So cached compass widget, which basically is what it is, and this will have a direction text set direction. I didn't call it text, did I? Yes, I did. I don't want to call it text. I'm going to call it set direction. Go. There we go. Boom. This shit this is something I can just do for hours without a problem. It's like not a problem, but direction. No. You. I want you. 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 All right. Now we got that set direction. Now we can go to our there and we just do that. Compass controller. No, that's that function. Sorry. I want this. So camera direction. And I need a direction. That's all I need. So we need to call this get camera direction, right? And oh, I'm missing something here now. Need the camera yaw. Let's see, F string conversion to camera yaw. I need an F string here. No, I need a float value. Camera yaw. That's what I need. Boom. And that is skip compounders. There we go. All right, so that is that, that is that, that is that, that is that. It's returning that. So yeah, that's the stuff I need. X. Boom. Yeah. Let's stop and run that and see what we get. It's so funny because what I probably should work on is exactly what I've said now that I couldn't really get going. What? Declaration of camera yaw. Oh, fuck. Okay. Camera yaw. Yet again. Screwed up. That's okay. There we go. Boom. Almost done with my food. I want to do in some kind of optimization though. I will see what it looks like. I might not want to update the text if it's not the same. If it's the same as it was, then I don't want to update it. Might not matter, but update something every frame is not really my optimized way. All right. No. No. All right. All right, so what's the problem here? Why did it crash? It's like something is null pointer, but oh shit! Of course it's a null pointer. Ah, okay. So here, there. I'm not setting this fucker. Um. This guy need to be changed. Not daily. Oh my god, when this is done, so happy to move on to something else. Alright. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna do the widget controller here. Do it this way. That's one. Okay. Oh my fucking god, still? Directional text is a null pointer. How can that be a null? How can this be a null pointer? Hold on. How? I'm binding it. How can that be a null pointer? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The only thing this could be a null pointer is if this is not set. Okay, hold on. Ah, it's like every fucking time I do something a little bit, something is not 100% sure, and then it just fucks everything up. Widget selection menu controller. We don't do that. Oh, fuck. Because I'm not doing this whole fucking thing. Hold on. Don't do this whole thing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it was just like every time you do one thing. Get some room here. Oh. All right, so I'm gonna remove this. I'm creating that widget. Hold on. I'm creating that widget. We don't need to do that. Hold on. Maybe I didn't do anything wrong. Add child. Extra widget. New widget. Okay. What can do? Oh. So we're calling this anyway. Is this set at that point? That's the question. I mean, it goes straight into this fucker. Set direction. So if I do this, will it? Oh shit! That's not what I wanted. Oh my god! Shouldn't even do that because it's giving it order not to. And this is probably the worst when it comes to, well, then again, same thing. If you get a crash in Blueprint, it usually crashes the entire fucking thing. You have no idea where to even start looking, but okay. All right, so this is, I want to know if this is a null pointer at this point. Why would it be a null pointer? Create content. We don't create content. We are only creating this widget. That's it. So I need to know at this point, is this a null pointer? I'm gonna do the compass. Oh, what the hell is this? Why did what the hell is this? Those usually come up and then it disappears if I reload it. Doesn't do this at all. I'm not in here at all. This is so weird. This is so fucking weird. Because so compass. There we go. Create widget. Void. What is this? Get an object. Directional widget. So it looks good. And add child. This is not a null pointer. That looks good. Let's see if it moves in there too. One, 2, 3, and 4. Yep. There's a null pointer right there, but this is not, so everything is good. Gonna be a cached. compass. And we are caching everything, and we are keep on getting this information. What kind of direction is that? That's a weird fucking text. All right, let's see. Hmm. All right, let's test one thing more up. I don't know. Is it supposed to be this hard to do such a small, simple thing? The only thing I can think about is that it's not binding correctly to the widget. Mm. Directional text is bound. Let's see. Let's rename this WVP. That's what I have it there. Oh, shit. That was the crash again. Look at that. Finally. Oh. It's a little too small, but yeah. Not good enough for now. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger though. It's just, I'm just getting so pissed off at when stuff is just screwing up. Why is that not making a hole in the mesh? I don't know. When it's not just not working like it's supposed to. That you know, and then it's coming down to myself, that my little thing that I'm not doing it good enough. I know that, but All right. So let's see. If I do it, if I do it 150 times, no, not 1450. What the fuck? 150 times 100. And I want to make this a little bit larger. I want to make it so, you know, so you place it up in a corner, you forget about it and just have it there. Is that too big? Probably. Compass. Oh shit, why the hell it happened so far down? Okay. I want this to, let's see, padding bottom 40. It's not how you're supposed to do it, but I'm just going to do it now because otherwise I would have to go into code and change the code, blah, blah, blah. Okay, put it there. All right. This will be good enough. Good enough, good enough, right? Now I start looking like, we should have, it's too bright. It doesn't really fit in with the green, but, you know, I can do, this is so me. Do it a little bit more. Then maybe we can set this to 5 and 5. Yeah. And if I add that, it's still there. Oh, I need to sort that out though. Can't have two. It should remove the other one if we add a new one. Maybe the padding in the compass in the widget and not the compass itself. Yeah, you're probably right. It's more stuff I can do with that to perfect. I think we should probably leave it at now. I just want to make sure that we get that, you know, if we create this, then it should only create one. So we're doing that in the HUD. Let's see, we'll leave the actual compass for itself right now. Close all tabs. And selection slot position. Where the hell are we doing this? Main HUD. There we go. Boom. And what the hell? It's right there. All right, because this is probably null pointer. Remove. Ah, there's something here that's not working. Okay, so what we can do here though, so I can do this. Take this guy here. Boom. X. Put him up here. Boom. So, and now I'm going to say that. X. There. Now we're going to paste that as well. And that should, hitting window. Okay, let's test that out. That should do it. Okay, that works. And now we do it again. Okay. Why? Okay, so remove. Wait a minute. What the hell is happening here? Remove. Okay. Add range million. This is not it. Create function. Blah blah blah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. No. Not center widget. Base information widget. Where is this? Center widget. That's that. Why would... That makes no sense. Makes no fucking sense at all. So I'm trying to remove... If this is active widget, if this is not a null pointer, then we're removing the compass. And we're removing it, and then we're setting it to null pointer, and it can't get here. That's not where we're going. That's not where we're going. Can't get here if it's not active. You just can't. There's no way for it to get there if this is a null pointer. Let's check if this is... I mean, there's no difference. There's no difference. Player controller is null. Oh, I used the get owner. Oh, okay. All right. Let's use this instead. Maybe I should look at what they're actually asking. instead of guessing, just look what is it actually telling us, and then move from there. Oh, I feel like I'm done with C++ for today, to be honest. There we go. All right, that's it. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm done with C++ for today, honestly. Oh my God, that was horrible today. Oh, we got our freaking widget anyway. Oh. Yeah, it was saved. Oh my God, I'm not gonna work with that for a while though. Jesus. Oh, everything is saved. I need to upgrade that. Oh my fucking God. It's been a freaking nightmare today. But I knew it would be a nightmare. It just took me a while to get there. So yeah, at least for now. Let's see. I'm gonna update the text here. Let's see. Where's my? That's my stream. There we go. Right. I never updated my title in YouTube, so this will be interesting. Can I do that? Studio, no. Huh. YouTube. Edit video. There's a live. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see. Oh, Blender. See if that works. Yep, it actually did work. Huh. Previous C++ coding, now Blender, and do that on Twitch as well. Okay, that's it. All right, so what I'm gonna do is basically just a couple of containers, so to speak. Let's see here. It's been a while since I was in here, so I need a small container. Just grab X. Open. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, we did that, so it's fine. Oh, 3, not. Come on. Scale. Looks horrible. It's really bad. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do some kind of container or some kind. What do I call it? So. Don't know what I'm thinking about. I'm just usually what I'm only doing is I just do. I never think, and then usually it's I get throw a lot of shit away. But oh, it ends up there. Okay, no, don't want that. Mirror, mirror, mirror. There we go. So doesn't need to be anything specific. It just needs to I don't know what it needs to be. So what I want though is so this is going to be the smallest like little barrel that you toss up from your vehicle. That's what I was thinking about. But I want this to be almost so you have some kind of ring on top. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do select and checkers deselect. Checkers deselect. There we go. I want this to be E Z Z. Thank you. That looks funky. Oh well, maybe. That looks really weird. Like some kind of tower. That's not okay. There we go. There you go. I was thinking that we could have something that looks more like a fucking beer can to me, but yeah. It's just for the smallest text group. And then I'm gonna do boom. Oh. Huh. This was not really planned there. We're gonna do clipping. Oh. We're gonna do X and the solve vertices, and that didn't work. Boom. Why didn't that work? That did that, yes. Oh, fuck, no, that won't work. How stupid of me. I wanted to, not vertices, X, solve edge, there we go. That's what I thought. Let's see, I want to mark this sharp. Mark. Okay. Let's see, I want to mark that sharp. Or mark that sharp. No. There. You mark. Jesus, my belly is really rumbling right now. I don't know what the fuck my wife just fed me, but it seems to not be the greatest. You mark. That was not good at all. No. Why did that? Hold on. Okay. No, I want to demark, right? Remove mark. No, not name. There we go. Remove. Okay, demark. Okay, mark. Seam. Jesus. Clear seam. Thank you. Why is that still? Is there something in there? I don't see anything. What I wanted. Alright. Alright. Fine. Alright. We're just gonna UV unwrap this and have it as a level 1 container thingy. Doesn't need to be anything further. We're gonna either unwrap it, and then we are going to. I'm wondering if I want some kind of thing where we can add the sign of the company and create them. And I don't like this seam here, to be honest. I want this seam here to be a little bit more pronounced. Like almost so it sticks out. What does that look like at all? Oh, I don't know what the fuck that did. Nothing good. Nothing good. All right. Although we can just do a text like all along the side, so it's like a printed text. Can do that. Looks like a beer can. All right. So that means that we can just do a see here. Sculpt texture shading. Where's my it's not what I want. I want my image. I have sculpting, modeling, rewrite editing. Um, 4096. I only need one tile on this freaking thing anyway. UV unwrap, smart wrap, no. It's fine. Let's see, we're gonna take a N, textile density. See if I can get it to, no. Let's see, this one should be 496. There we go. Yep, I'll be fine. And we need the material. Level 1 container. Go. Jesus, my belly is really fucking up today. What am I doing? I'm just pressing buttons and not responding. We're gonna crash. We'll fuck. This is what you're not supposed to do in Blender. You need to freaking save. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we can look at it. The thing is that I probably want a little bit of overlay. Let's see. Jesus, it was so. And moving from program to program is the worst thing. Let's see. What the fuck? No. Control A. Why can't I just add stuff? There we go. Shift A. Image texture. Thank you. And on there we go. Boom. Save. Save as. I can't use Blender. Hate it. Yeah. If I had access to 3ds Max, I would probably do that too. Level 1 container. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at UV. I haven't even looked at this, so oh yeah, this is not working. Absolutely not. I'm gonna do is L. Grab that there. I'm gonna do L. L. This is really not good. L. No, not you. Jesus. What I can do is I can do this. And I'll do L. Shift L. Shift L. Shift L. Shift L. Shift L. And then we can take this. Move it up there. Cool. What's something? Yes, so that is the low poly version of it, and now we can just create a new, duplicate that. Come on. This is low poly. The bleed over mainly applies when making high poly models. Yep. AO into the low poly model. So we're going to just create a high poly as well and see if we can add some details to it. I think nothing major, but because what I usually do here is that I add a bevel on this. So a small bevel, very small bevel. Yeah, I know. I just want to, you know, do a little. I mean, this is like nothing, to be honest. I mean, what is this? It's just a fucking can. But I usually paint in damage and stuff like that in and doing in what do you call it? Sculpting. Just a little bit tired today. But the problem is you can't be too much because it won't match. I mean, this is just going to be seen from a very, very long distance. You're not going to look so close up to this. So I'm not going to do anything special on this one. I just wanted to have like something with a little bit more, so the edges get a little bit smoother. I think I want to edit that. We'll do this guy here. That means I need to do this one as well. Control B. So we're going to smooth this. I don't know. Let's bring it in and see what the fuck it looks like. So save. So let's start with our low poly. We start there. We are going to rotation, scale, then location. We are not doing that thing there. Let's see. Apply that. I'm going to do rotation, scale, and location. Apply that. And apply that. Nice. Okay. This is the one we want to export as the low poly. What the fuck? Feels like I don't have all my buttons here. Jesus, my belly is really going on. I'm missing buttons. It's like I get edit. There we go. Export FBX. Level container. Let's see, level poly. That's drone make. That's fine. Oh shit! What am I doing? Idiot! I don't even look at it. I just push buttons. Okay. Selected. Mesh is the only thing we need now. Apply units. Use manager. Don't need any animations. I need a normal face, and that's fine. We don't have an armature. Export subdivision surface, and we don't have any like that right now. So, boom. Okay. Now we're gonna do the same with the high poly. File, export, FBX. That we're gonna set that to high poly, and everything else should be the same. Yep. Just get that in there. Boom. Sequence painter. I'm so happy that we're done with that freaking compass, because that was I think it was the worst thing I ever done in Unreal Engine, to be honest. It was just horrible. 4096, come on. X, we're gonna select low poly, come on. I don't need anything else. Okay. All right, there it is. We're going to bake mesh. Don't know what the fucking what's the difference between normal and world space normal. I actually don't know. I'll leave it. Curvature, height, thickness. That's fine. All right. I need my high poly params. Oh, let's see. How the fuck did I add that? What? Show a new driver profile created. Okay. Where the hell did I add that? I don't remember. Oh. Thought I had it here. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Use low poly mesh as high poly. No. There we go. Boom. High poly. Jesus. It's been a couple of months since I was in here. Nah, I mean it takes a little bit, but then I get back to it and it's like, okay. Bake selected mesh, and that's it. So let's see what that does. If it gives me any issues. Is that it? We're done. Well, that's it. I can see the difference here. This was the high poly stuff. Oh, look at that crap though. It's my... Yeah, that's not working. That's my bevel. Bevel is not working there. It just screws that up. All right, that's fine. GPU issue takes new driver probably. Yeah, whatever. We need to go back. And that bevel doesn't work. So that's basically the only thing I did with the high poly thing. The bevel is too sharp for that small area, I'm guessing. So I think it's when stuff doesn't really work. Smoothing groups. No, I think it's the bevel. Bevel gave too much shit. It was the bevel on top. I put a bevel on this, right? Here, this bevel. I think it's that fucked everything up. And I tend to have a problem. You see that it has some kind of smoothing issue here as well. So probably need more geometry here or something like that to really make it work. So, and I applied it of course, so fuck it. Yeah, I know, but I don't want it because it's like, I'm gonna have it. It's gonna be a small container that's on the ground, and nobody's gonna look too close on it, you know. So what we can do is we probably can bake it a little bit in the. Let's see, what does that look like now? Yeah, it's too much shit in here. It's this is the fucking shit that makes it break. So yeah, I probably need more polygons in the, oh, look at this shit. There you go. That's your problem right there. That's why it broke. And I don't have that in my low poly at all. It's just this. All right, so what we're gonna do is right now we're just gonna screw that guy. I can delete that guy. We'll delete the high poly, the whole high poly. There we go. Oh shit! I need to be in object mode. Yeah, that's definitely part of the problem. What I can do here is I can just copy this again, try it again. Poly, boom. So I'm gonna close this guy and Q bevel. Jesus. How about that? That's a little bit better. At least it gets something. That's, you know, I want that little piece of, little bit of smoothness. Just doesn't need to be too much. Just something. I don't want the bevel on this. Cause I like that. I don't know why I did. I did. Better? Yeah, probably is. There we go. So I'm gonna do both of these. Oh shit. No. There we go. I'm gonna do. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. That fuck. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. So. Not too much maybe? Oh. There we go. Well, test that. I mean, this is just a testing thing for me anyway. Apply, and then we're gonna export. Chamfer is too much. That should work. Capture lights just enough. Yeah, 2 is edge mode. Yeah, I don't know why it's. I was in edge mode, but because I collected both of them, I wanted to do both of them at the same time. It got the whole fucking thing in between, so I think that was the problem there. Let's do this. High poly and everything else is the same. Yeah, there we go. So I got any plans this weekend though? Let's see, low poly, come on. So, because I was thinking about I'm going to probably stream this weekend and do, because not right now, I start feeling really tired. So I was thinking about doing these containers this weekend. That was the plan this weekend. Oh, shit. That's 6. And I needed the high poly there. Boom, open and bake. Oh, how to go out? Okay. Well, I was thinking about doing some poly models and stuff like that. I'm probably not gonna do any. That doesn't look right. Probably won't do any in the coding though. I feel like it's been a lot now. All right, that looks better anyway. Let's save this. Level 1 container. that. I don't have any materials or anything like that. I usually put a base color on it, like a, you know, I don't know what the hell to do. Got a shit ton of stuff I could get in the store if I want to. Rusted, I wanted a rusted material. Oh, I don't know what the hell I did there. Oh, there you go. Done. We are done. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know it's a substance like, and I have also I think I have 700 credits on that freaking store. You know, so. So yeah. Also, you know, I would like to learn how to do materials, but it's not a thing. You know, it takes such a long time to learn everything. I usually have there we go, sandblast the material as a base. Now we can look at color. Boom. Doesn't don't like it at all, but you know, what I can do is build up on top of that, then do a add black mask. This is where I want my pen back. I have a pen tablet and everything, but my hand is like screwed. I'm gonna do surgery in December, and hopefully I can get it back. This is not working. I don't have right now. I honestly don't have my patience. I'm too tired for that. So we're gonna fix this, but not that way, because I know I'm not gonna do a good job anyway. So all right, I'll see you another day. Tomorrow I'll be here streaming anyway. So if you got your yeah, can you do that when I do, because everything, all my things is on one tile. I usually use UDIM tiles, but right now I only added one tile. I don't think you can do it on aisle. I don't know. Probably. You're probably better than me on this one, to be honest. Maybe if I do, if I look at these maps, I can see I can probably paint on the map rather than paint on the model, right? That should work. You know, go in and paint on the map. Oh, you can select just one island. All right. Well, I'm gonna do it later. I'm really too tired right now. So anyway, been 6 hours. So I tried to push myself a little bit, but it was on left side, fourth down. Click on that. On left side, 1, 2, 3, 4. This. No, that's something else. Left side, fourth down. Click on it when on right. Then on right, select island. But this is projection. That's not what you meant. Because right now we have, what's that? Polygon fill. Oh, fill mode. Oh. No, that's not it. IP5. What is it called? This is polygon fill. Is that what you meant? Maybe it is. Oh yeah, probably. Oh, yeah. All right. Cool. I gotta play a little bit more with this. All right. Cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna play around with this and see what I can find. But I'll see you tomorrow or next time you're around. So nice to have you by. At least I have somebody here. Then N square, yeah. Oh, this guy? Okay. Oh yeah, that's the. Awesome. All right. See you tomorrow and have a good one. Take care and next time. Bye bye.